Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. That's right, boys. Today, we return with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. That's right, boys. Today is the day where we continue our journey. It's going to be great. It's going to be magnificent. And thank you, Wolf, for sharing that. I will, the funny thing is I haven't actually watched it in its full total, and the main reason is because I 100% agree with it. Because anybody who actually looks at what the Federation... Here, let me just pop this up right here. Anybody who... There we go. Anybody who knows anything about the Federation in Starship Troopers and the Federation from Star Trek in general know that they're essentially the same damn thing, just shown in a different light. And the people that say that this movie is like some kind of like comment on fascism are essentially like rot-brained to the point where they see the fact that they're showing propaganda and it's showing it as propaganda and can't get past that fact. So yeah, that's what it is. What synthetic tears? It's AV Care. It's a prescription that I get from the VA because I have apparently chronic dry eye. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies, if you would please join me today with the most amazing and auspicious thing in human history. That's right, it's called the Simultaneous Sip. And it's here right now, thanks to the God Emperor of Mankind who brought it to us eons ago from the depths of the Immaterium. And all you have to do, my friends, is grab that cup of or glass. Perhaps you have a Tegra chalice or a stein, maybe a canteen jug or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee. It's deliciously, magnificently waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, nay, the stupidity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the Simultaneous Sip. And it's happening right freaking now. Go! Sipping so good, you gotta do it twice. Just studying optometry does that to you? I know, right, dude? Well, apparently it's because I stare at a computer screen all day. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? But it is one of those things where it's like, okay, sure, whatever. They even had me get special glasses so that that have a focal length that's 2 feet away from my face instead of 2 meters away from my face, because I stare at the computer screen all day. So technically, the glasses that I had before were giving me the wrong focal length, so I couldn't focus properly on what I was looking at. As funny as that is. But yeah, so this whole thingamajigger right here is very interesting. The Federation from Star Trek and the Federation from Starship Troopers are pretty equivalent in that regard. And one of the reasons that, like I said, that people don't understand this is because the person who made the movie Starship Trooper was trying to make a satire of fascism. But to be able to make a satire of something, there's 2 things that you have to be able to do. One of those things is understand your source material, which he did not, because he did not read the book that Heinlein wrote. And 2, understand the thing you're trying to satirize, i.e. fascism, which he obviously does not understand, because if he did, he would have never, ever put half the shit in this movie that he did. Because it shows that the Federation is a limited government. It shows that the Federation cannot stop religious extremists from going into the bug zone. It shows that the Federation mandates that its highest officials take responsibility for their actions. It shows failure of the state in extreme degrees. Live broadcast from Clendathu with the body count rising would never, ever be allowed in a fascist state, because the state is God in fascism. The state can never be wrong in fascism. And you, dear citizen, are simply an organ of the state. It is not service guarantees citizenship. Oh no. No, in fascism, citizenship guarantees service. And that's why Verhoeven is an idiot, because he didn't understand anything that he was doing. He thought that putting them in gray uniforms that evoked the SS and that evoked the Luftwaffe from World War II Germany would somehow trick everybody into believing that it was a satire of fascism. And God help me, did it almost work. That so many people absolutely believed it to be the case. Because here's the thing. Can the writer... There's this thing called death of the author. And I often don't hold too much to it because sometimes people use the death of the author to recontextualize certain pieces of art into what they believe it is. The problem is that you have to look at this movie in its total. You can't just look at it by what the author says. You can't just look at it by what he says it is and what his intent was. You have to look at the piece of art for what it is as well. And if the two do not mesh, then the artist created a piece of art that he doesn't himself understand. And I've used this example before where if you're a painter and you use feces to create a painting and you call it a lovely sunset, is it ever going to be a picture of a sunset? Well, no, it's going to be a canvas with feces smeared across it, and you call it that. That's not what it's going to be. You have to take the art for what it is as well as what the artist's intention is. And unfortunately, Starship Troopers is exactly what the United States is supposed to be 200 years from now, where in an uncorrupted government, officials take responsibility for their failures. That diversity and inclusion is a natural part of life and is not something that needs to be hammered down on high. Now, one could say that it is far more authoritarian than it is today, considering you have to get a license to breed, but anyone who understands idiocracy understands that you can kind of make an argument for that, especially as we get further and further into the future where technology actually requires you to be smarter so that you don't, iron your own clothes while they're on your body. So, now that I've done the preaching, let us move on to the video games. How about that? So, thank you for your patience. I very much appreciate that. Let's get on with it, baby. Let's get on with it! So, yesterday after I logged off, I respec'd my character, and I got rid of Rip Soul or Sunder Soul or whatever the hell it was. I have the same exact build with the exception is I traded one of my spells for, what is it called? Let's see. Those are the new things. I also leveled up, so where is it? Let's bring it down. Is it not on here? Hang on a second. Did I screw up? I may have fluffed this up. There it is. Shield of the Emperor. Okay. Bam. Is that what that is? Oh, it is. Okay. Never mind. So Shield of the Emperor is essentially, I replaced, what was it? Let me see. Archetypes, officer. Bam. So I replaced Purge Soul because I was like, oh, this is a cool damage spell. It'll do more damage as I get higher level, higher psi rating, and it'll do more damage based on this. But I'm literally using it against Chaos Worshippers and Chaos Beings, and it's still only doing like half the damage that Ignite was. And I'm just like, what the is going on? So instead I got Shield of the Emperor, which basically means until the start of the Cycler's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection by 1 and armor by 12%, which is pretty cool. And it's based on my psi rating divided by 2, so the higher psi rating I have, the more it gives, and the armor is also based on 10 plus that ally's resolve divided by 2. So the more you spam Word of the Emperor, yes. The author said it's fascism satire. If a mechanic tells me he built a car but it has no wheels, moves on water, it would be wrong for calling it a boat by that logic. Exactly. Yes. And it's one of those things where it's like I've heard the argument that because he hired young actors who all look like super physically fit and they're all like kind of dumb and they're kind of hammy and bad at acting And because it has this like propagandistic, style to it where it shows, would you like to know more? It's one of those things where it's like, I understand that. I get that argument. However, a fascist government would never, ever, ever, ever have a literal fucking debate on the television where one guy is using the emotional I'm offended argument about there being intelligent bugs, and the other person who's basically pushing state propaganda is like, yes, there are intelligent bugs and we should try to understand and make peace with them. This is what I mean by not understanding the source material or the thing you're criticizing. Because when you don't understand what fascism actually is, it's just like fucking, was it Wisecrack that also did the whole thing about Starship Troopers? And he's literally going through the thing and going, oh, you should make your own choices. Huh, that's weird. I didn't know that was fascism. It's like, or that if psychic powers were real, the state would enslave all the psychics. They wouldn't just let you not join. Like, you understand that, right? That Rico's father, who openly and brazenly criticizes not only citizens, but the government as a whole, saying it's full of stupid people who put on airs because they did military service. Like, you wonder why people call Trump a fucking Nazi. It's because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They have no clue what is going on or what any of these words mean. When the unserious Helldivers hits the nail better than the serious media, bingo. And it's because you can actually see through the cracks in Helldivers. You can see where it all comes from with this faux air of democracy, and you can kind of it's just like with Warhammer 40k with Space Marines and all the other shit. You can tell from our objective reality that these are not necessarily good individuals, but it's fun to like role play, right? Even though in 40k technically the Imperium is correct, but we don't need to get into all that shit. But yeah, there are dozens upon dozens of examples inside of the movie itself that contradict the fact that it's fascist. Because even if it were fascist propaganda, a fascist or a Nazi would never allow such things to be in a movie about fascism or about Nazism. You are supposed to unquestionably support the fucking state. And you are supposed to turn in people who disagree. He should have turned in his fucking father. Rico should have called the secret police up and had his father fucking arrested and beaten in public. That would be fascist propaganda. Okay. So yeah, anyway, I got Shield of the Emperor. This looks really cool. And so this will allow me to use my stuff without necessarily giving up turns. There's just so much cool shit going on with this, especially considering that every time anybody uses a power, which one is it? That one? No. Persuasion. Heroic. Yeah. Whenever a heroic attack is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack costs 0 AP. So good. So good. The tank has been taken for, what does it say? The tank has been taken for days now. Despite that, everything he says tracks. Seems he will never tire. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay. It's just, like I said, it infuriates me that because I try really hard not to base my opinion simply on feeling, but actual articulable reason. and things that actually exist, which is one of the reasons why I couldn't like support all the dumbasses saying that the whole elector scheme thing that happened with our government in 2020 was a nothing burger. Like, I literally cannot, because it's a long, complicated thing, but it wasn't good at all, period. Yeah, anyway. It's just like the whole election freaking was stolen in 2020 thing. Yeah. I can't support all that shit because it doesn't align with what I see as, because if you have a reasonable explanation for something, most likely it is the reasonable explanation for something, rather than the crazy explanation that you've come up with in your head, or that you've been cheated, or any of this other nonsense, right? And what's really scary is so many people feel like today that innocent until proven guilty just doesn't exist anymore. And it really came to a head for me with the whole Trump appointees thing, where Matt Gaetz and Peter Hegseth, or whatever the fuck his name is, were basically guilty. With no trial, no charges, no nothing. Just the fact that they were accused of something and investigated for something, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. We treat them as guilty, and there's no need to look any further. Just keep on going. And it's just, and to be fair, it's like the same people who are doing this now were the ones defending it when freaking rightoids were doing it to freaking Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden and everybody fucking else, dude. It's so goddamn annoying. We need to look at the ultimate crystal ball, the Simpsons. Yes, well, they were finally wrong for once, funnily enough, that after Trump, we would get a female president, and that didn't happen. Now, it might be the case that it might happen after Trump leaves the second time, so we should look there. But wouldn't it be sweet-ass irony if Vance decided not to run and instead a woman ran as a Republican for president and she actually won? That would be primo. Not that I care about Republicans or want them to win anything. I fucking despise them. But let's do this one. But it would just be really, I find it really funny that the people pushing diversity and all this other bullshit can't get their shit enough together to actually get someone, worth a goddamn and has like the actual merit to do the thing, not that Trump does, to be able to do it. And it's because they're essentially racists and don't know what the fuck they're doing. Arch Militant is a former master of warfare, able to blend various weapon styles mid-combat, melee, ranged, or anything in between. The Arch Militant is best at it and becomes stronger and stronger. Wait, isn't this guy leaving? This guy's leaving. Okay, I'm not worried about him. All right. Oh no, they said Lisa Simpson would be after Trump. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, would it not be funny? Like, one of the funniest things about Harris was the fact that it would be the first time in 150 years, maybe 120 years, that we had someone who had enslaved another human being become president. Now that's juicy. Shit. No, I don't want any of these. Ninth successful dodge. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers. Do we do Aftershock? Mind Thief. Weak Hearts. Visions of Doom. Whatever, dude. I'm just gonna pick one. Oh, that's right. Let's actually do this one. 3 damage. There we go. And then dismantling attack. Target cannot move. Dismantling attack also intimidates all enemies, reducing their dodge. Also gain. Okay, let's grab that one. Bam. And then I really don't know what to do about this. Like, what am I gonna make her? I don't know. I think we're gonna make think we're going to make him a Vanguard. Each attack against a Vanguard grants 1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1 up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 the bonus. 2-cell radius? Ugh. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stack of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of the turn. Very good. I mean, what else are we going to do? Right? What else would we do? The Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. That seems kind of ridiculous. I mean, think about it like this, dude. The warrior is Daring Breach, which basically gives him a free, like an entire free turn. Why would you use Unyielding Guard? Unless they stack. Assassin, I probably don't want to do that. Arch Militant, okay. What the fuck does this do? Uses an attack is that as a different type of their previous attack. The Arch Militant gains stack of versatility. Valid attack types are single shot, melee attack, single target, or burst. Melee, or area melee, area ranged, or area burst. The Arch Militant gains +3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. The Arch Militant has 4 or more stacks of versatility. The Arch Militant, yeah, I don't give a fuck about any of that. The Arch Militant can take 1 additional attack each turn. Ooh. The first attack that's using this ability. Oh. That's kind of good. I like that. Executioner specializes in inflicting enduring and excruciating pain to all enemies around them, exploiting it to quickly eradicate adversaries. What's up, girl? Lurk away, darling. Lurk away. Exploiting it to... I think she's going to be putting up the tree today. I'm not really sure. More focus. Damage over time effects. Melee. Negative effects. See, key features. Tree time! The target of the Executioner's next successful attack is under any damage. Immediately suffer 3 instances of damage from this effect. 2 instances if the Executioner makes a burst attack. Forced Repentance. He doesn't do any damage over time attacks. Ugh. Damn, that's... I mean, we're probably gonna... We're probably gonna go Vanguard. Yeah, he's basically tank, right? While he has at least one temporary wound, they can 10 parry and armor. Oh my god. That's insane. That is so good. The problem is that you have to be like, it feels like you have to be like standing next to him to make any of that shit count, right? Okay, so Master Tactician. I'm a Master Tactician, right? No, I'm a Grand Strategist. Okay, what does Master Tactician do? Master Tech are able to harness momentum of their party and enhance combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves, scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs. Next attack, 4 additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage. Loses half their stacks. Master Tactician gains 1 stack of tactical advantage for every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage equal to Fellowship. What's your Fellowship? 30. Okay. Selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone, make an immediate single target attack against a random enemy within the zone. They can target with their weapons. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, all allies that attacked As part of last volley, suffer -20 to ballistic and weapon skill. Oh, that's a desperate measure. Oh, okay. They can target with their weapons. Fellowship and ballistic skills. Skills, persuasion, and melee. Okay. Bounty hunter. See what... This sounds about right, I'm not going to lie. Bounty hunters are methodical killers who leave trails of blood in their wake. A bounty hunter chooses their next target before the previous one has even realized it's dead. Critical hits, defense reduction, killing key targets, repositioning. Bounty hunter may mark an enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they get a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier, the Roman numeral of the enemy's icon. Okay, 1 to 2, 25% of the bounty hunter's wounds is temporary wounds. Nice. 3 to 4, 5 times the prey's difficulty tier, % critical damage, and 2x prey's difficulty tier critical hit chance until the end of combat. Both, okay. Hunt down the prey has 3 charges at the start of combat. Wow. Okay, wild hunt. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and... Oh, fuck. Always hit and always crit. That is insane. What is her perception? 40? I really do need to raise her perception, don't I? Awareness. Her awareness is 40. That's not too bad. I think it's going to be bounty hunter, man. I mean, she is an Adeptus Sororitas, so sister of battle, soldier. I mean, none of the rest of these seem to fit. You know what I mean? Ballistic, weapon skill, demolition, athletics. I think we're going to go bounty hunter. Yep. Okay, now, what to make her? That's the question. She is a navigator, so we could do grand strategist as well. Are there any bonuses to having more than one? There are 2 or more grand strategists in the party. The combat tactics area are common for all grand strategists, and the highest intelligence bonus and fellowship bonuses of all grand strategists is used. Now that is interesting. And I'm going to tell you right now, none of the rest of this bullshit feels begins combat. So her fellowship bonus would be 40. Deal 4%. She almost never attacks. That's why I'm just like orchestrated firestorm. Like how does that work, right? This is what I'm curious about. All allies, including the tactician that have a line of sight, do they whip out the ranged weapons they may have equipped and then use them? Is that what that's supposed to be? Like, I'm thinking of just making her a grand strategist. Because it would use my intelligence bonus, and then it would use her fellowship bonus. And I might actually respec her so that she has... Yeah, I could give her more fellowship rather than perception. Although she does have really fucking good perception. Nobody has really good fellowship because I think it's a dumb stat, but that's besides the point. I think it's a dumb stat. Look at her awareness, dude. It's fucking 90. That's crazy. Because she's a navigator. And she has 65 in it, base. Plus our officer archetype gives her 20. Damn. That's crazy. You know what? Good. I think we're gonna have 2 grand strategists. Alright, so now this is between assassin and executioner. Because Blade Dancer is an absolute insane. She is fucking crazy, dude. Right? But this is all about damage over time. And she doesn't really do damage over time. Right? Assassins are masters at identifying the slightest vulnerabilities of key targets and dispatching them by any means necessary. Core focus, high damage, dodge, and dodge reduction, threat elimination, high hit and run. That basically sounds like what she already does. Assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. Opening. Whenever an assassin hits an opening, excluding overpenetration, they deal an additional 10% of the target's maximum wounds. What the fuck? The target's maximum wounds. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Each enemy's openings that were not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are moved to a random... What the fuck? Makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals an additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. The assassin's dodge, dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry penetration are doubled for this attack. Wow. Why does it say second weapon? It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I think we're definitely... Well, yeah, we'll do assassin. Magos. What are we gonna make him? Could do bounty hunter as well. If you have more than one bounty hunter, how does that work? Yeah, how does that work? If you've got 2 of them and both of them mark something, I wonder how that works. I mean, the assassin could be good, but I don't feel that for him. Like, honestly, Grand Strategist would be a good one too, but we've already got 2 Grand Strategists. Technically, I don't have to have the Magos in my group, but I really like him as a party bro, so. It's too bad he can't be a tactician. Everyone does attack the designated area once at a viable target. You mean the tactician ability? Also, Razanier? Thank you. Appreciate that. in the area that you designate. Yeah, but do they all have to have like a melee weapon, right? Or excuse me, not a melee weapon, a ranged weapon. Yeah, I really do wish he could have a tactician. No, I mean they will literally run across the battlefield with a melee weapon and smack a dude. Maybe I should reload it. Maybe I should reload. They pull out ranged. Okay, so they have to have a range. Got it. All right, fair enough. I could see him being an executioner. But the problem is he doesn't have very much damage over time stuff. That's the deal. Strength, intelligence, strength is 30. Yeah, most do. True. This fellowship is just as bad as mine. Oh, yeah, that's really bad. I think my intelligence is actually higher than his, isn't it? His is 55 and mine is 45, actually. Never mind. That's my will. That's right. I've been buffing my willpower because I'm a fucking psyker. Oh, dude, my persuasion is 90. Yes. I do like to talk. Anyway, I think we're going to go bounty hunter. Yeah. The bounty hunter makes a free single target attack with the selected weapon. This attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals only 36% of the bounty hunter's usual damage. So if I'm using a fucking sniper rifle, after each third enemy is killed by claim the bounty hunter recovers +1 charged. Kills a target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives 2 AP. Here's an interesting question. If I mark someone with her, and then he ends up killing that target, they're still marked as prey. Right? This is going to be so fucking cool, dude. You know what? Let's just do it. We're going to do it. All right, witch. Let's level you up too. It does feel like none of these are actually meant to be used by psychers. That's just the way it feels. You know what I mean? Yeah. What do I make her? Could make her a bounty hunter as well. Her fellowship is actually garbage as well, so... assassin might be a little bit better, actually. But the problem is that how do you hit an opening when you're always going to be facing the same side, right? So that feels kind of... You know what? Fuck it. We'll just go bounty hunter too. She's a witch. Who cares? And you will make you... He's a biomancer. He's a... What the fuck is he? He's a biomancer. He's biomancy and... What the hell is it called? The same thing I am. Santic powers. Yeah, so... Yeah, we'll just do arch militant. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really care. He's gonna leave anyway. All right, is everybody leveled up? Everybody leveled? Okay, good. Now, the next thing we are going to do is... Okay, everybody's got posts. Excellent. Excellent. Lovely. All right. Let us get out of here. I need combat, damn it. Lord Captain Raver's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact they're not responding to our hails, the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries. They're not here to chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. I just had to open my fucking mouth, didn't I? I had to open my fucking mouth. What? Where did they come from? Why did you not notice them before? The rubbish of Furibundus. I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteors, gas clouds, refuse of all shipyards. It's all bunches together, and the small ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from warp. All right, all stations, ready for void combat. Let's go. I have no idea how any of this works. I guess we're gonna figure it out as we go. Luckily, they have tutorials.
Let our weapons be true, and our resolve unbreakable.
Cobra-class destroyer. Moving the ship in combat. You have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space on the surfaces of and on the surface of the planet work quite differently from one another. Okay? In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness: acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, end movement zone. Now that looks pretty cool. Ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed the minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone. To move the ship, click left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from that position, just as you would in regular combat. Click left mouse button to confirm your choice. Okay. Void ship ram. Rams an enemy dealing damage. This damage is increased by 10% for each void movement point spent by the flagship to get to the enemy, but only after traveling 3 cells. The flagship is then slowed and unable to use prow-mounted weapons until the end of its turn. Can only be used during acceleration phase. Launch 4 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads at the selected location. These torpedoes can move and attack. Starting next round, when attacking, each torpedo deals 19... Okay. Macro cannons. Starboard. Mars pattern. Macro battery. 2 short-range dorsal macro cannons. Okay. Flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of the movement. Cooldown from 1 to 3 rounds at random. Whew. Restart shields. Initiates the process of restarting the shields. The shields will be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. Rerouting the power to the shields reduces flagship speed. Okay. Two shots, 4 shots, 14 damage. So can I ram it? No. If I go here, can that then ram this guy? Attacking with weapons. Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons which differ in terms of range and fire and offer you a variety of ways to assault your opponents. The ship can attack with each of the weapons once per turn. Note this fire. Okay. Each of the ship's weapons has a separate attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. You can click the attack icon, view the firing arc, consider position. Okay. Select an attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. On each turn, you can use one of the ship's attack once. Maneuver your ship in the battle to attack differently. Okay. Alright, it said I wouldn't be able to use prow-mounted... Okay, so I can do this, though, right? Does that work? Yes! Yes, it does. Some ships are protected by shields. To deal damage to such an enemy, you must first pierce the shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides. One protects its bow and one its stern. When facing an enemy equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at a side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Note the enemy's shields recover each round. Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, the ship will take damage. The flagship damage shields do not recover at the start of the next turn. Instead, they can be restored by using the restart shield action on the bottom of the panel of the screen. Restarting the shields reduces the flagship combat efficiency on its next turn and will have reduced movement and firing range. Okay. So now we just... Oh, we took a little bit of damage. Okay, that's fine. Where does it say what our shields are? Navigator heals 6 wounds at the beginning. Crew has found 16 scrap. So our ram did 43 damage. Two times, dealing 0 shield, 12 held. Okay, alright. So I'm assuming our turn is over. Yeah, it's too far away. There's not much else we can do. We can't use any of that shit. I can't maneuver the ship, right? Okay, round 2. $26 shield damage, okay. Oh, I see the shields now, okay. So... flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Alright. So what happens... if I just launch the... you know what? Fuck it. Let's launch the torpedoes. I want to see how this works. That says they can move on their own, right? You have fired a torpedo. The torpedoes appear next turn in priority order. Once their turn begins, you'll be able to direct them. Your own torpedoes pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to an enemy, they explode. Okay. Okay, so it is its own unit. Can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach one well-placed shot. Will destroy the salvo. Okay. And I think that's it, right? Gonna hit my ass again. Doger! Greetings and salutations, my friend. Alright, he's hitting me from the side. Okay, torpedo. Move those bad boys right there. Oh, wow, they get their own turn. Okay. Okay. I understand now. Gives control of the nearest torpedo silo, granting it 5. Only works on torpedo that were launched on another turn. That is... Sister, I never knew that you were so fucking devious. Wait, don't they explode? Oh. That looked like that hut. Did that hut? I think that hut.
They pale before our mastery of the void.
I think that hurt. Can I just say I want to play more of this? I kind of want to play more of this. This is pretty awesome. Damage your ship's hull. The damage remains in the battle. Random screen to repair your ship. Scrap to repair your ship is restored to full integrity. Scrap can be found. Okay, cool. What do we find? Ancient machinery and 32 scrap. Sweet. Can I do more? I want to kill more. Can I have more? Please? Please? That's upgrade hull. Upgrade RAM. How much to just repair the hull repair? Oh, -7. There we go. Okay, let's upgrade the RAM. And let's upgrade it again. Is there anything else I could do with this? No? Okay. Nope. Upgrades. Apparently I need to level up. Right? And the posts are taken care of. So they all have swing run. What is this? Expeditious reloads. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. I still don't understand how the different phases work. Like, because I didn't move at all when I fired my weapons on that second go around. Okay. Well, we'll just have to worry about that later. Ooh. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, there's a death world. Okay, we're over here. It's a lot of asteroids, bro. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the sanctuary has no desire to communicate with the Laitany and are refusing access to guests on the basis of Adeptus Mechanicus privileges of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction to their sacred rights. I forgot that's what that was. We will leave them be. I have no desire to anger the worshippers of the Omnissiah. Let's just put it there. And we'll leave it be. That's it? Druce's Blessing. Isn't this... Lord Captain, we have the flagship of Druce's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel. Patching you through. Chartist Captain Ostius Thorfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak to the Lord Traitor of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Ostius Thorfast, bearer of the free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for the Chartists, you see. My ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory. We do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. There we go. Tango can read, I swear. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in special goods. I would absolutely love to take a look at your components available for purchase. Boom. Immediately consume this item. Provides ship weapons with targeting data, granting 80%. hit chance, and 5% crit chance. And I buy that one, it gives me 10% chance to hit. Why would I not just buy this? I still don't understand this system and why it's like I'm not actually trading anything of value. Oh, Joker. I'm sorry. My bad, dude. Sorry about that, buddy. That was 5 minutes. My bad. I'm so sorry. Love your face, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't... Because there's no reason for me not just to buy all this shit and use it. Now that's an interesting one. It provides low acceleration in braking. Oh, it's the size of those zones. Engines with stronger acceleration and deceleration have larger acceleration in movement zones. So if it's low, it's smaller? So, void pattern torpedoes. So, torpedoes capable of firing 4 plasma torpedoes, 19 damage. Basically what I have. So I could replace my Mezio lance weapon. Long range. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. The Mezio lance weapon. I could have 2 of them, in fact. The amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. What the fuck is a blast attack? I mean, they got some good shit. What do they want? Ooh, that sucks. Okay. We'll hold off on that until I can actually get a little more there. I guess we could just grab the scrap boxes and the auger array, right? It literally cost me nothing. Also, does it say where it can be equipped? That's the other big thing, right? Arsenal. So that's Auspex. We'll add that to cargo. Okay, we'll upgrade this one more time. So it's maintenance deck. Armor. Okay. Now that is very interesting. Okay. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this. Add to actually, no. I think we're gonna go put them in my safe. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, heretic follower. It's power level 9. That's crazy. Visions of death. If passed, he still suffers 9 damage. That's crazy. Crazy. I really do need to figure out how I can make my dude be able to use this shit. Really annoying. Yeah, I did give him the plasma pistol. I think we'll keep it on him for now. And we'll keep the sniper rifles at bay. I have the long las. It's a modified las gun. We'll throw that into the cargo. Long last. So in 14 to 20. It has longer range. Additional hits 25. So it has 10 dodge reduction, 30 dodge reduction. Only 5 ammo, 10 ammo. Both have the same rate of fire. One's just solid. And it's less damage. Yeah, it's less damage. Okay. I do wish that he had the ability to equip 2 weapons like everybody else. I really, really, really do. I'm half tempted to... I think we are going to do that. Where's my cargo at? That? Okay. And... so we're going to grab... Is that it? Precision las pistol. We're going to grab that. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to grab the las pistol and... Did I get rid of the other gun? I did not. The faux hammer. Okay. And what we're going to do is I'm going to give this guy precision las pistol and the faux hammer. So he's got a shotgun and a precision las pistol for when he needs to like really like hit a dude at range, right? The Rebel sniper rifle. Wait, can you use a plasma pistol? He cannot. Okay. Do I give it to... Is it you? So it has less chance to hit. No dodge reduction. Right? Not that I need it. I don't actually need one of these fucking things, though. That's the thing. I could just give her a shotgun so if something gets in my face, I could just blow it away. That's probably a better idea, honestly. Because the thing I dislike about this guy is like he's got so much low movement. That's why I wanted to give him the sniper rifle. $30 additional chance to hit. 25 plus dodge reduction. 14 to 20. Alright, man, take it easy. Love your face, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Wait for completion of ship inspection. How are you enjoying the game? Oh man, I'm loving it, dude. Okay. Oh wow, okay. And yeah. It'll do that. I should have went back to my vault, but it'll be fine. I'm sure I can always go back. Find some environmental hazards annoying after a while. I can understand that. We're going in incognito. Oh look, it's the witch hunter. Ah, here we go. Your ladyship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obstinence, whatever. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and you were trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladiam Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lips curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored, scattering words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. What is the situation on Footfall? There are certain problems, your ladyship, but the Liege can acquaint you with them far better than I. Awareness, success. Behind her polite and soft tone. Who did it, Cassia? You detect the slightest hint of nervousness, as if she is reciting a reply she has carefully prepared beforehand. You really should talk to the Liege about this. I'm just... She doesn't get a chance to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers! How's this for a warm welcome?
Nice! I get to kill some bitches straight off the bat. Fuck yeah, let's go. Like, let's go. I got new powers, baby. Let's go. 17. Oh, those dudes too? Oh my god, they have 40. Holy shit. Wow. Whoa, they have so much HP. Well, fluff me and call me Sally. Okay. That's gonna be a nice... That's gonna be real nice for her. Who goes first? Hope, then Cassia? Okay. That's gonna be interesting. Let's put her there. You're there. Dude bro. That you pushed up like right about... Well, actually, Albert. We could pop you, say, here-ish. Yeah, that would be good. Get the Blade Dancer. Stand right next to him. Snipper Riffle, bro. Where the fuck are you gonna go, man? I guess we'll go here. Yeah? We go. Okay. Grand Strategist marks an area 4x4 cells on the battlefield, the front line. All allies on the front line gain 13% bonus armor. All enemies suffer more damage. Front line can be moved using this ability again. Backline. Grand Strategist marks an area of 5x2 cells on the battlefield. The backline. All allies gain 13 cover efficiency. Dodge reduction. The backline can be moved. Grand Strategist marks an area 5x2 in the rear. All allies in the rear 13% damage with ranged attacks and 19% over penetration. Oh, that is cool. So how do I rotate it? How do you move the square so that it goes this way? Like, look, it does it here, right? Why can't I? What the fuck? What happens if I right click? Okay. So backline. Look at that, dude. I can't even put it over my two characters because it won't. What the fuck? Alright, apparently I need to... Keyboard scrolling... Top is G... So there's no way to... What do we got here? Thug, thug. I guess I'll just do it like right here. That'll be the front line.
Myself to do this.
Not in line of sight. You son of a bitch. Alright, fuck it. We'll just make it that. And then we'll do the rear. Do that. This is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I just wish I could make this work for my thing here. Why can't I make it rotate? You see that? What the fuck is going on? Like I'm really not sure what the hell is going on here. Why it won't let me do this? Yeah, I have no idea. Like if I take a step back, would it allow me to do it? Like it lets me do it. Like what the fuck is going on here?
Actions
Whatever, dude.
will speak louder than words.
The game is just being fucking contrarian. All right, so we're gonna go with Word of the Emperor. Boom.
The Emperor
Shield
commands.
of the Emperor. Gadoosh. Okay. Now. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Do we go for it, though? That's the question. Or do we go with the bring it down? I kind of want to go with the bring it down here. Do have a gas grenade, too. Because if I do it with her, I could do... Who goes next? She goes next, right? Who goes after her? That guy. Okay. Let's bring it down to Argentia. Does this cost an action? No. Alright, she has 3 action points. That's not going to kill him at all. What I am going to do... We're going to mark you. And then we're going to do concentrated fire to get that extra bonus damage. That's pretty good. It still has a 40% chance of missing though. So I think we're just going to spray into the crowd here. Are you ready for this, boys? Here goes. Wow. Wow, really?
Doubt is for the weak.
Wait, what? How did that do no damage to anything? What the fuck? Oh, game, come on. Well, I mean, since I can move it at any time, I might as well move it onto her. Give her the bonuses, right? Now she gets to go. Look at the damage, dude. It doesn't cost AP to move this, so I can literally just continuously move it and... Really? Really? You could just continue... That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. Go ahead and give her that buff. And then we're going to go... We're going to misclick. Did I fucking save it? I did. I'm gonna load that. I did not. I swear to God, I thought I did. Well, that sucks. Really fucking bad. Because I accidentally clicked mend reality. Whatever. We're just gonna have to live with it.
Let's make it quick.
Look out.
Blew her own cover apart. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to move the battle lines. Do I... Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We are going to... We're going to pop Raining Blood. And I'm going to charge up and smack this guy right in his ugly ass face. Yep. What does this do? Is that supposed to be the opening right there? All right, then we're gonna do the jump. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the openings do move to the sides. All right, sweet. And we could do Blade Dance. It will kill him, but maybe not her. But it'll take all of the AP. That's the problem. Let's go ahead and just throw down some more blood right here. That'd be pretty good. And then we'll do this. Acrobatic Electric. Oh. And she moves back. All right. I think that's the turn, boys.
Hold on.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Out of my way.
Shotguns. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Look at the temp hit points, baby. He's a Vanguard out for blood. Okay. We could do breakthrough. Does 50% damage though. Where doesn't he have anything else? I swear. I swore he got an ability for being a Vanguard. But apparently I was wrong. Okay. So if we use charge, we can't use breakthrough. Was that all around him? It is. So I'm going to walk up. And I'm going to do my AoE.
I'm not interested.
Ooh, there it is. Oh, shit, son.
At your beck and call.
Is it time? Is it time? I think it's time.
It will be done.
Yeah, there we go. And I can't
That's
use it on
not
the same
Seneschal's
dude.
job.
So I guess we just pass the turn at this point. Yeah, I can't use my shoddy either. Okay.
Good, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, shoot your boys in the back. That's how it's done. Well done. Well done. You just got XCOM.
My life for the Imperium.
The dodge, dude. The dodge was so epic. Come on, girl. That's it. That's it. It's parry time, motherfucker. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Hear me out.
Faith without deeds is
Hear me out.
worthless.
Hear me out. If I run here, and then I run and then I do this, that looks like a lot of dead motherfuckers right there. He'll be fine. I didn't endure on him. That was really bad. Or we just sit here and ooh, that's an interesting. Oh, hello. That's not bad, right? That's not bad at all, actually. I think we're gonna do it because it'll be fun. It'll be really, really, really fun. And we'll concentrated fire just for the lulz. Just for the lulz. Sister, let the hymns ring through. That worked out pretty well, didn't it? Oh, okay. Do we pop that? I think we might. We could. Who's next? Who's next? Pascal. I think we're gonna pop it. Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop hunt prey on him. And then we're gonna go firearm mastery. Reload the bolter. And now you die.
As the Emperor commands.
Ooh, there it is. There it is. He's got it. Okay, we now have the stacking thing. Lovely. I'm trying to do the mechanic. Okay. So we could pop this guy too. With it. He's got 5 HP. It should be pretty good, right? Go ahead and guarantee the stacking bonus. Skadoosh. Oh, shit. Revel in the slaughter. Let's go, mother fluffer. Look at all of her temporary HP, dude. Oh, my goodness. And 13 to 22.
Now we can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Bro. Let me see if I move here. Can I see them? Yes, I can.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Here it comes. Oh, she missed the one in the back. Oh, sucks to be you, bitch. Are we done? I think we're done. And look at that. See, this is why I activated it, is because she's got just enough, she killed just enough fools to raise the momentum back up to do it again. This bitch is crazy. Crazy, I say. Can you see her? Now you can see her. What about here? Yes. Okay, we're gonna move to here. Then we're going to... Yeah, let's mark the prey. Do we precision attack? I don't think we're going to need precision attack. 65. Ooh. Maybe we should use precision attack. Let's throw this bad boy on there. We can also do... We could either do this one or... Let's do precise attack. Still 65. Oh, man, that sucks. All of that for him just to miss. For him just to miss. Alright, bitch. Die! Well done. Alright, let's throw down the word of the Emperor. And then we're going to do shield as well. Nice. Alright. I'm going to do a quick save real quick. 74. Okay, so let's move the front line to
and so
here.
Shall it be done?
Put the back line. Oh, I can only do it. I can only move one per turn. Okay, okay, I see now. Okay, let's go with finest hour. I'm gonna give it to Pascal.
The will of the righteous.
Okay, why is it so low to hit? I don't understand. Is it? I see now. I see. I thought Deadeye gave it like, yeah, effective range and 10% chance to hit. So why is it the same for both? She not expected by an exploit? That's why she didn't have an exploit on her. Okay. So we pop an exploit. Then we use precise attack.
My vow is to serve.
Then we do perfect spot. Because they all cost 0, so why not, right? Machine Spirit Commune. And then we whip out the sniper rifle. 79%. Oh, there it is, baby. There it is. Machine Spirit Banishment. Oh. So, damage dealt. 1 round. Reject the flesh. Characteristics. Okay, cool. And, oh look, I have an extra point. Here we go.
Request. Function successfully terminated.
God damn. I don't know about you, son, but I look like I hurt. Yeah, that looked like that hurt. Okay. And then we'll give... Do we give it to you, or do I give it to you? Let's give it to you. And then Cabela, will absolutely annihilate this girl. So, what's the, it's 8. Does this actually give you anything? No, we'll just do Rain of Blood. And wackadoodle.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And I think that's going to be about it, actually. There's only 3 dudes left, so... Front line. Put it right there. Oh, you have to be able to see it. I see. Alright, that's the turn. We'll have our navigator move up. And we will lidless eye right here. Ooh. Yeah, that definitely looks like it hurts. That definitely looks like it hurts. Look at all that temporary HP she has. Holy shit, dude. Tango forgot Dude Bro was standing right there. Where's his weakness? Right here? Hello, buddy. Ooh. Now it's on the other side, so we'll just do a little hoppity hop. Oof. Oof. I think that's about it. There's only one dude left. Yeah, and he's a regular old thug, so. Oh, and look. I think Dude Bro here might have it.
Indeed.
Indeed. Murder machines. The shivering young servant looks up with you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me! They killed! They killed! Fear not, young man. We took care of those attackers. Do you know who they were? Your ladyship, those guys were Avengers. Their gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Tokar. Tokara. There we go. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Well, for me, it's loot, so I'm just gonna snatch all the loot. Auto pistols, axes. Combat shotgun, that's mine. Just regular old chain swords. Long last, long last, long last. Yeah, they garbage weapons, man. Garbage. Except for that combat shotgun. That one's gonna serve me well. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the void ship real quick. Because I need to go put my stuff up. Combat shotgun. That sounds pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Let's check it out. Ooh. Nice. I got a second one. A party inflict burning. Oh, that's right. On the first round of combat, all crits inflict burning. I was like, I was wondering why that dude like got set on fire. Now we know. Range 3 to 6. How does that compare to that bad boy? 2 to 5. Okay, so it's even less range. It's a lot more damage, though. I'm very much considering whipping this bad boy out on here. Somebody gets in my face, that's exactly what I'm going to do to him. Yep. Alright, let's let's go to my quarters. Okay, so operator's gloves, I'm gonna put that there. Bolt pistol. You know what? We'll get rid of the bolt pistol. We'll split these. And I'll send one to cargo. Bringer of Terror. Put that in there. That in there. The Soul Pattern Chainsword. We'll probably add that to cargo. Cargo. Oh. Telepath Staff. We'll keep that one. We'll keep one long lass. I just want to make sure I have these so that in case I need them later or I want to use them later, I didn't just like throw them in the garbage to be sold with everything else, right? And speaking of garbage, so armor, and then it's ranged weapons is what I'm looking at. Hand flamers. Hand flamers. Like, hang on a second. Shouldn't I give... I really like using the flamer on the sister, but shouldn't I give her a... should I give her a shotgun instead? Should I give her the combat shotgun I just got? Because you can use these point blank, right? Where you can't use the flamer point blank. I actually don't know. I also don't know why you can't use weapons like that. I thought it would provoke like an attack of opportunity kind of thing. Okay, I'll give this to her. 18 to 22. Basically the same range. And it's area of effect, right? Huh. I guess we'll figure it out. You've got crit hit. Where's the Magos? What's he looking at? Okay. I think that's okay. Alright, let's give you a grenade. And we'll give you a fire grenade as well. Fire grenade. And a regular grenade. Yep. And then you get regular grenade, and I'll give you the force grenade. Lovely. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Furibundus. Oop, 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 oop. Void dock. Yeah, we'll go back to the void dock. No reason not to. Before I came, I forgot to do all my inventory management shit, so I didn't want to have to leave it there. What does it say? Sends an invitation. Greeting invites you to synchronous communication. Logisticar Theta. Okay. New quest. I remember that contract. We filled up 6 mechanics Prometheum tankers. I'm certain we never received payment. Oh. Like that, is it?
Let us walk this path to the end. The duty prevails.
The frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Strange memo. The holy book by the altar. That void damned customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he have any time off? Does he ever leave to take a piss? Is he a servitor? Guess what? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the emperor through the window. Take that. Might be useful.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
From Janus. Apparently there's lots of loot. We're just exploring, no big deal.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. A and V. Okay, that's great. Opticon 22. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage are plated with black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is identified as Logos Opticon 22 and is fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and priesthood of the Abductus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Okay. Initiating official greeting procedure. Esteemed high-value visitor. Glory, success to House von Valencius. Oh, that's great. He literally talks like a computer. A binaric area begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logisticar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22 head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. Trade deal. Wait. All right, what do we got here? So, para melee attacks with their ranged weapons using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. That's cool. User immediately grants 4 MP and AP for the next turn. Their MP are -2. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. Stacks 3 times. Yeah, we'll take that. I will take that. That does look good. Grants the honor 8 to the Medica skill. Huh. Weber. The net cannon. Become immobilized for 1 round. Nice. Plasma pistol. Saya Axe. Commerce and Lore Imperium. Damn, look at all these, dude. For the purposes of versatility. Power Axe. God damn. Temporary wound. Wow, dude. Okay. I need 35 to be able to get that. I'll take all your med kits, though. So I need to be level 5 to be able to get that. So I need 1100. Right? 100. So that's 1,000. What's miscellaneous? 50? There another miscellaneous? There it is. I need 1,150 actually. Do I have another miscellaneous? I do. Well now. Another bolter to add to the pile. Do I want the Weber? Not particularly, I do not. I haven't had to use... I guess I might as well grab them. I don't know how many you can have, so I might as well grab it, right? Probably grab these as well. I mean, why not, dude? Why not? Should I grab the Weber? I don't really seem... this just... it doesn't do any damage. Oh, it's 6 to 8 damage, right? Single shot, and then net cannon. Ugh. So you could do it in a gigantic area of effect. What is that really going to do for me, though? Because it takes an attack to do it, right? I received an invitation. Confirmed. I wish to discharge. Reciprocally validate the mutual contract obligation designated Logisticar Theta. Under the contractual obligation in question, 3.34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representative authorized units of the Von Valencia's dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is there enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizant fleet can be made to the Von Valencia's assets at current time, after which contractual obligations will be fulfilled. Archived. Confirm your status regarding the acceptance of payment. You waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizant fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14 Terran cycles after initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.6 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Furibundia system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of asset to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have to pay at all. We would all have turned to dust before you made it there and back. Oh, that's good. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums, Astra Atara Processing Complexes. In the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation, each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the Sacred Standard template construct. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and full cycles of reproduction and life support. I confirm and am willing to accept payment. Excellent. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded onto your vessel. The contractual obligation Logistikar Theta is concluded. The Cognizant Fleet thanks House von Valencius for its cooperation. I seek friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditions, cooperations with the rogue Traitor. Under terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valencius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizant Fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept alternative unavailable. Samples of sacred technology, profane, Reiner study, disposal of aforementioned objects with the exception of preferential rights to the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator Fleet will also accept information about planets in the Chronos Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Register. Why is it you want information on planets? Omnifaceted study of the Chronos Expanse is the sacred mission, operational objective, and of the Cognizance Fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Chronos Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the total knowledge and decreases the total ignorance in the universe. Nice. Yeah. Aren't you broaching on heresy there? The Cognizants find it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xeno-heresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outlined pattern, a void station in the system of Langren's Belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance Fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. Really? I can't do that? I have questions. Information will be a... Ooh. So we can just go there? Yeah, he does have a strange name. Explain. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, has a significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognizance Fleet. The Extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designated to highlight the unit's unique personality. Unique personality, you say? And what is the Cognizance Fleet? The Cognizance Fleet is an explorator fleet produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering the Chronos Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in data, classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Chronos Expanse. May the Omnissiah's favor be with my tech comrades. Reverently touches the explorator signal on his robes. Very nice. Yeah, why are you here instead of a faraway system? This unit's functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of data classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with promotion by 1 grade, the right to a Tier 2 sacred augmentation. A notation in the Fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. My man. Well done, sir. Well done. After a reconnaissance mission in the Tenarius system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Loges and transferred to Footfall in order to perform functions appropriate to its current status. There is something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice. My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of Tenarius system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent to the fleet. Nice. Valid assessment. The Tenarius system was a great test of faith, an assessment of this unit's durability threshold, and an act of destructive xenocide. Well then, so what happened? Pascal and Opticon turn to you and snap. In unison. Data classified. Well then. Well then. Like, in unison. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay. Here we go. Why are you on Footfall? Unit performs residential representation, maintenance of bureaucratic machine for the purposes of ratification of insulating boundaries, management of Kappa threat supply line, and compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. Let's out a long and heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodore's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he had been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. Pascal, translate, please? Static comes out of Pascal's. Opticon 22 functions can be conveyed through flesh speaking as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. Cool. And I can't give him any stuff, so I'll take my leave. Wait. Oh, look, goodies.
The Footfall Dockyard is a blessed wonder of the all-powerful Omnissiah. The rest of the station is extraneous, a superfluous appendage.
Ah. I see. So... Okay. Nope. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, and then we go... Shit, I clicked the wrong one. So we go bang, 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 bang. Nope. Okay. I'll look it up at some
By
point.
the blood of martyrs.
Ragman. Okay. He doesn't want to talk. Fine. More goods. Just laying about. I'll take them. I'm writing to inform you that 2 days ago the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Enver's gang in the attack. 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container serial number was stolen along with its contents. Take that as well.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Rank 5 functionary. Cold Traitor? Okay. Bureaucrat, guard. What these? Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve their bodies like carcasses at the slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, blah, 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 their names mean nothing. Tomorrow, cease. Okay, whatever. Empty and the looks of it was not moved in a while. Wow, could you imagine, dude? Being chained up just to open a fucking door, man.
The Divine watches
That's
over
crazy.
us.
Pilgrim? What these? Then his angels, they use their swords to carve a majestic statue out of the asteroid. It's pretty good.
I rise above hardships.
Central spot is given to Juris Saint from the neighboring Calixa sector, who's why. Okay, cool. Trying to see all the things. Okay, it's the same thing. Rusted. Pass through Imperial Customs. Rotted away. Isn't that lovely? Like all of your life to save up enough to get that shit, and then it just sits and rots on a dock. Yep. That's how it's done in the Imperium, boys. Remember that. Alright, I think we're about done, actually. Okay, I know where we're going. That's the bar. Alright. Let's hit it. Okay, let's go to the atrium. We need to go see the liege, I'm sure.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect just stuff to be just laying around. Damn, look at that. Fireproof cape.
I am forever astonished that Reverend Hieronymus makes do with that shoebox of a chapel in the atrium for his sermons. Footfall has several temples, far more befitting his status.
The Drusians are a unique order. They teach people to be content with little, and they follow that principle themselves.
Okay. Making sure I don't miss anything. That's cool, that's what that is. Him on Terra. Okay, we don't know what that's all about, but I'll take it. That vomit? Punish the enemies of humanity. Yeah, we're gonna go over there in just a second.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Oh, hell yeah. Whenever an ally under the effect of Voice of Command ability makes an attack, during an extra turn, that attack deals 9% damage. Great sword. Aw, womp womp. Yep, womp womp. That's okay though. It's only extra damage when voice of command is used on them. That's cool, though. What the hell?
It should be.
Carved into the victim's shoulder blades. Interesting. So yeah, essentially what's going on here is I'm gonna have to go kill some fucking assholes. That's basically what's going on. Those are the guys that attacked me, so I'm sure it'll be well deserved. Alright, what does that say? Force of nature.
Know your duty.
Yeah, and if I find out where you are, I'll kill every last one of you. Mine. Alright, here we go. Do not obstruct servo skulls, damaging. Sacrilege. Dreadful Xenos. Is that an Eldari? Here we go. Carnival Barker. The young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is his poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of his jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. Come one, come all. See for yourself the best collection of Xenos on footfall. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xeno beasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium, but now they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but wouldn't recommend getting too close. Ha 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 ha. Lore succeeded. Wow, look at that. Those aren't Xenos, they're mutants. And you along with them? Oh my. Let's just do this one. They're mutants in makeup. The man smiles dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish yellow hues. I don't think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see the lesson was truthful. I mean, you know what I see? Heresy! And these exhibits must burn, and you along with them. Wait, please! And nobody seems to care. Okay then. We're just gonna mosey on. What I want to know is how they're able to put up these signs without anybody noticing. Oh, nice. Look, we got 2 of these. Shoddy looking weapons, questionable parts. Didn't Heresy, none of that coming. Yeah, I know, right? Shopkeeper, huh? I'm assuming I can't buy anything. The buzzing crowd is closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. Angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. I did not expect... I actually thought that was going to be a fight, where I was going to have to, like, fight guards and shit, too, because I'm incognito and nobody knows who I actually am. But no! Nobody seemed to care. Instigator. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting this ship dock at footfall? They're all stricken! No, no cutting. We get their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Who the fuck are they talking about? Some of them? Armenius Dorsil. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in... Simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Nice. Argentia starts at the sight of the priest. That's Reverend Harmonious. I'm surprised he decided to intervene in a street squabble. What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. Who are you supposed to be? A concerned citizen, an armed one, and I suggest you think well before giving me lip. The rabble-rouser gives you an appraising look. Yeah, you've got a point there. I wonder if you could back it up. Bro. I have a fucking tech priest! Do you see this guy in fucking, like, gigantic armor with a fucking two-handed sword? And the crazy bitch in leather armor with the other giant two-handed sword? It's The Witcher all over again. Like you don't have fucking eyeballs. Oh, how about the crazy religious bitch with a fucking bolter? Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted retrobates who think themselves bringers of justice? Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All of you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. I like this guy. And what's so wrong with that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. Okay, I mean, as someone who literally just put heretics to death, I can sympathize. I can absolutely sympathize. Refugee. We're not heretics, the haggard man on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear upon the golden throne, we served the emperor faithfully until they hung us out to dry. We were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares. Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them! Wait, did he just do what I think he did? A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassio looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. I bet the fuck they do. Oh yeah, and I've got the fucking mutant witch. Hello? Hello? Can you back it up? Fuck, man. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief. But their words are as transparent as ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to other suffering. For such is their nature. Interfering in these affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Hope. I don't like any of these. So, we served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. We were the protectors that were meant to shield. Where were? Okay. So basically, they're bad-mouthing the Imperium. Or... who's they? Let's do number one. Those are some serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them up. What proof do I need? The man shouts. Kiva Gamma used to be a prosperous world. My family transported goods there for generations. And then they came. They butchered, tortured, and sacrificed entire blocks to the darkness. Oh. They've been exposed to chaos. Well. We were on our ships up in orbit, and all the messages started coming in. Half the wardens down there joined them right away, and they even reached us. In our ship with some blight that made half the crew take their own lives. We barely escaped. We barely made it here. Why? Why did this happen to us? I wonder what all this is about. Is our planet really under attack? Or did some devious opportunist send these slanderers here to undermine the might of the Von Valencius dynasty? Who could it be? Alright. Coercion. We're going to do this one. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to the dock at Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face consequences. Succeed! The rabble-rousers look at you morosely. I don't get what the trouble is over this lot. Bam. The refugees use their interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. There you go. So I didn't see the reason to talk to them, but if that's technically my planet, then that would be the reason, right? The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, and his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Harmonious Dorsolo, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come to see me when you have the time. We can talk. Lovely. I guess we just go now, yeah? I don't see a reason not to. Is it the same? Stage. Darwin, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall. What is that? The sight of the cogitator would be enough to break the test priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy and covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemy violated. Requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine." Looks like he could save it. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. There on it are several lines of text, section headings. Praise the Omnissiah.
And pass the ammo.
Right on, buddy. The machine spirit of the cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of binary prayer, Pascal's method instructs gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Welcome. Screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of the stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader, Parsumius Dewin, and on behalf of all of his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed in order on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Parsimus Dewin? I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. Lord Captain Parsumius Dewin was one of the trailblazers of the Kronos Expanse, and the station's founder. I read about his great deeds. Lord Dewin was once a colonial of the Astra Militarum, but, by his will, later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Kronos Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into a bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. Okay, I guess we'll just quickly... Tends to conquer. The spirit of the machine is enraged and will perform function. I want to see it. The profaners. Okay. Normally I'd read it all, but I'm just like, ugh.
The machine god grants me insight.
And
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
nothing down there. That isn't where I came in, is it? Just another place to exit? Arrest of Footfall, okay. Alright, let's go holler at the priest. Thanks for holding those for me, appreciate that. Harmonious Dorsolo, the man with a face drawn so it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone, fixes with unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, as they do nothing to mask the unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." No adornments, huh? Bow your head and say nothing. His gaze bores into you as if trying to penetrate your thoughts. And you must be the young von Valentius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit, savoring their sweet poison? Oh, yes. Huh. Have no doubt about me, I'm a complete retrobate. And an inveterate miscreant? What the fuck does that mean? Whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. That's interesting. Let's see. Veterate. An abject is an adjective that describes nothing, something firmly established over a long period. Oh, long standing. Okay. Old. Inveterate. Okay, cool. So miscreant. So a long established miscreant whose existence is an affront. Okay. Make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. Nice. It actually does it. Very cool. I love it. Lovely, baby. Lovely. Persuasion test succeeded. He gives you a scrutinizing look and then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. No shit, right? He looks at Argentia, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? Was, Reverend. Excuse me, boys. The wife called.
Hello, give me my seed, baby. Give me that seed. It's mine. It's mine. You can't have none. It's all mine.
Bloom seed exile.
Follow me, these.
Praise the Emperor.
Delicious. Delicious. If only killing dudes gave me something. It'd be amazing. Excuse me, boys, but that is what I call...
Triple kill.
Alrighty, boys, we're back. Sorry about that. The great and powerful waifu needed to converse with me for just a moment. So, for Argentia, it was, Reverend, let it be known to you that Theodora von Valentia's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy. That's right. Who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that. Their blasphemous words clearly pointed to an attack being part of a larger design. Okay. There we go. I needed to stand, man. That shit was killing me. Ugh, sitting for too long, man. I sat for most of my stream yesterday, so... And it was a larger design. Aurora was a goddamn chaos space marine. She got her ass whooped though, or he got his ass whooped, I guess I should say. Reverend Harmonious, I wish to join the esteemed Rogue Trader's crew and help protect the Von Valentius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Wow. Wow. I'm certainly not going to say that. Or that. I mean, what just an asshole thing to say, you know what I'm saying? Sister Argentina stood by my side during the assault on the ship. And I wish I could say and afterwards. And I could use her assistance going forward, yeah. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was all these years preceding your arrival. He smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the Rogue Trader, Sister Argentia. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. Fairly well said, not gonna lie. It happens, you know what I mean? But before you start your path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest and most dispossessed people on Footfall. They brought me troubling news from Footfall Shadow Quarters. In the darkest corners where the liege wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Taint, you say? Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cult, yeah, I assume, yeah. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mock their abodes with the sun inscribed with the blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us. I wish to see retribution. I come across a heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us. The wretched souls grow even more eager to embrace heresy, both on Footfall and elsewhere. Its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiva Gamma. And just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navicia, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that it had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, so they headed for Foul Soul, a desolate cloister for the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. And you didn't go with the Liege with this matter? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege, he frowns. Vladium is weak and riddled with worms on his inside. He seeks to please his Casbalica masters, those peddlers of relics of unholy Xenos. Sorry, I'm on the a little balance board. That's why I'm like wobbling a little bit. It's quite nice. I'm not gonna lie. I really like it. So that sucks. You can kind of see that up there. Dude. There we go. Alright, that's okay. It cuts off the top of my hair, I don't care. We will verify this rumor, Reverend. With great pleasure, she lays her hand on her weapon. I almost wish the rumor to be true. My heart yearns for battle, to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble hope. Is there more you wish to talk about? I have a question about faith. My servant planted the seeds of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once, Incendia Cordia. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Tell me about her. Have you heard of Aspia Cordia? Pirate, blasphemer, xenophile. Guilty as charged. And egregious apostate? Incendia is her heir. A rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the holy warrant typically leads to swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread. But not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to those survivors. That is a great idea. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end of joy to her triumphs and faith brings to me. Her intolerance is worthy of respect. It is good you realize this. It may be difficult to admit, but mercy is a weakness and a gateway to degradation. Funnily enough, it's actually true in this universe. Pray to him, destroy his enemies. Okay, sorry, I accidentally clicked the wrong one. What's the proper way to worship the Emperor? Destroy his enemies and touch not their poison gifts. Cast aside all doubt and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search. or you are being too lenient on yourself and averting your eyes from the truth. Tell me more of the Emperor. You think it's so easy to put into words his essence and splendor? The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is the lesson to all of us. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argentia silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. The priest speaks the truth, as wise as a spinner would. Cabela uses her blade to reopen a recently healed ritual wound on her hand. As we accept the Undying One's blessing, so we must accept pain, for it brings us closer to him. Harmonious looks at Cabela calmly, without fear that you have seen in many, and he quietly says, "A spinner of the blood-spun web. People have mentioned your cult to me in their confessions. My mission does not approve of your barbaric ways, which too often cross the line. And yet we respect the depth of your devotion to him." Nice. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Administorum? Well, these heralds of his words hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions, such as my own, to every corner of the dominion of humanity, and it fights against the heresies. Damn, dude. I don't understand why iconoclasts and heretics... Never mind, I shouldn't say that, because that's it's like because on the you know, the light side dark side thing that you've got, demonic, dogmatic, and heretic. Iconoclast is on the heretic side of the bar, and I was like, why is that? Because I mean, you can want to save people, but not be you know, a douchebag about the religion. And then I forgot. No, that's yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, except you're not explicitly evil, right? May the Emperor bless his faithful servants. You think his mercy extends that far? I have seen many who wish to be our shepherds. Power clouds their vision, and their greedy hands scoop up all that they can reach. The ecclesiarchy is long overdue for a cleansing. Ah, man. I like this guy. Many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical, and many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity firsthand, and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. And who is the enemy? It has three faces. The inhuman Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because of the envy. They envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the arch enemy of that resides within the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us, its very nature. That reigns in the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. There you go. Thank you. Think nothing of it. And what are you doing on Footfall? What am I doing in the dens of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Chronos Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on Footfall. If I hear a crewman whispering about reclaimed Shrine World or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in this sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments, and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer the effort of gathering such blessing. May any help you offer to the effort, of gathering such things be a blessing. All right, be blessed. The path of true believers leads into the darkness, to search for worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light at the darker reaches of the expanse, and deliver previously barren world into the Imperium's service. He is silent for a few seconds, and all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave soul will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news of the wasteland wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for the distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cernius Malefactum, and the stars have kept her fate secret ever since. Nice. Got another one. Quests, baby! I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come upon dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the rogue traitor. Oh yeah, I'd like to take a look. What do you have to offer? Here we go. Let us see. Oh, it's like that, is it? Nice. Okay. Enforcer helmet. Dogmatic follower. All targets of taunting screams suffer -10 penalty to their willpower. Okay, that's cool. Onslaught. Instantly increase movement points by 6 and grants 2 charges of the slash ability, yet reduces weapon skill, ballistic, and perception by 15 at the start of the next user's turn. Grants 15, but I'm taking that. Bonus to Lore Imperium. I'll absolutely take that. Bloodhound Staff. Devastating. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown and does not count toward the attack limit per turn. The second use of this power, or use of a different attacking navigator power on the same turn, deals an additional 6 damage to all targets and 6 direct damage to the navigator. Okay. We're absolutely going to take that. I don't really want Onslaught. Cannot be parried or dodged. Wow. Elite Chainsword. That's some damage, baby. Sanctified Staff. Emperor's Wrath. The wielder of this staff with a power level of 12 gains Emperor's Wrath ability. Also available as a heroic act. What the fuck? 4 to 8 damage. Everyone adjacent to the target suffers. This attack to allies is reduced by the target's resolved. Wow, it gives 15 willpower and 10 fellowship. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Um, 15 bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Crack grenade. Nice. 40 armor pin. Look at the damage on that. Small thing. Heavy bolter. Requires strength 60. Only does 6 to 10, but it has 8 rate of fire. Holy shit. Why would you ever single shot this? That seems kind of... Alright, well, let's go ahead and see what we can do for them. Holy gifts. Uniform kit. That's $12.50. Oh wow, that's a lot. 5,000. Okay. Damn, dude. Ship components. So fuel is 100. I don't know why they're like over. I guess it's because each piece is kind of... It's like that one's at 116, right? Damn, dude. Not even at level 1. That won't even be enough. Look at that. That's crazy. Not even enough. Wow. Okay, that's fair. We'll just leave it there then. Forcer helm. Oh, we have a target designator. I forgot about that. We'll give it to you. Lowers their and applies an exploit till the end of combat. Stacks 3 times. And you're immune. So I think I'm just gonna give it to him and make him immune to fire. We'll just do that. Yep. So she'll get +5 willpower with this one. Nice. I guess we'll just add that to cargo. Oh yeah, and let's give her her new bolter. 10 to 16. Oh, dude. And it has more ammo. Nice. She's the only one with flame proficiency, so we'll add that to cargo. I thought the flame thing was cool, but it feels kind of meh at this point. Because I've missed enough times where I'm like, yeah, how about no? How about no? All right, we're gonna grab stems on this guy. Bam. Bada bing. Bada bang. Bada boom. I'm gonna add that to cargo. Add that to cargo, and we're just gonna let that go. All right. Everybody's full up on grenades. Tell me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Bad omens. Dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Kronos Expanse anymore. In Footfall's shadow quarters, taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the Expanse say that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of the Imperium worlds like kings instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? What adversities await us if such disgrace happened already? There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the Expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valencia's realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain! There's no time to lose heart and lament your lot. No shit, right? Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous among his servants. There have been people of greater integrity who have sullied themselves in attempts to rise above the rest. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by ambition. I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum's division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed. But the bloom was the veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us, and luxury had seduced us with sordid promises. The planet's Dizians no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mold on a Nutribar. In those days I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. The Emperor is merciful for allowing your chance at redemption. Who said that I had redeemed myself? I doomed an entire planet to degeneracy. You think a decade or two of wandering with a mission is enough to atone for that? No. I'm a poor excuse for a shepherd in his eyes. Your words are about the past are drowned in murky hues of sickly green, and your talk of the present falls in gray flakes of ash upon your shoulders of your listeners. Sorrow truly weighs heavily on you, Reverend. And that is why the fire in your words is devoid of golden radiance, and faded flickers of teachings leave nothing but black soot in their souls. Ooh, damn. Damn. I'm surprised you had any to begin with. Okay, alright, I'm out. I basically sold him all my shit. Didn't get nowhere, so let's go on. Let's get on out of here. Yep. So, blocked passage, eh? Aristocrat. Nice. Just whiplash that bad boy over. Skadoosh. Overgrown weeds, former places, temples have been overrun with shabby houses.
To the end.
Ooh. More things. Cogitator.
Success is an irrefutable certainty.
Was that nothing? That just repair it and that's it? Suspicious prowler? What the fuck? Ooh. All allies in a two-cell radius around the wearer gain 40% bonus to resolve from unyielding beacon ability instead of the original bonus. Okay. Let's see how they do this. Dude, they are moving. Like, I love having all this stuff just for myself. What do we got here? Oh, to the Liege's Palace. Okay. Definitely we need to go here.
Blatantly at that. And the Ordo Xenos is in no hurry to rectify the situation.
Apparently not. Is that him? That's him, isn't it? Alright, let's save it. The Liege, my patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in a gray gray clothes, makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Okay then. Vladium! What Aziz put such harsh words in your mouth? You talk like an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who is standing with her back to you lets out an ostentatious sigh, then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladium? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. The Hereday move. No, it's hey, Derry, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Damascus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out that door. You won't get the chance next time. Damn. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer valued. Commodity on Footfall. Oh well. Find myself a better deal. She turns on heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away and flips her jet black hair. With a flip of her jet black hair. Okay. Tall man who has long since noticed your presence is studying you intently. Vladim Tokara, Liege of Footfall, let us please proceed to my office and spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly. While you engage in small talk, you get a chance to take a measure of Liege Tokara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gesture curt and firm, his speech calm and quiet, as though he's used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Volume straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, let us talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lady Von Valencius. We mourn Lady Theodore's loss, and we hope the sentiment is taken as a sign of good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Thank you, Liege. A terrible loss for all of us. I hope, under your guidance, the dynasty can recover from this blow and attain even greater power. Ooh, he's a smooth one, ain't he? Smooth! I am impressed by your prudence, your decision to arrive at Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status. It was quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep a secret of something that's known to thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of an anonymity. I wonder if he would have chastised me for coming announced. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Yes, I was attacked, right at the docks, no less. An outrageous stunt. Hang on a second. What? Fucking Windows. Like, literally minimized my entire desktop on my second computer to tell me they're not supporting Windows 10 anymore. Thanks, Microsoft. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters, impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say there's a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads. Not a commander. Sooner or later we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. If you pay me, I might bring him to you. Awareness test. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears this man is not used to losing control, but that's exactly what is happening. Wow, I still get to benefit from her thing? That's cool. I kind of want to say this, but it's not my style. I'm sorry for the loss of your assistant. What? Your words seem to perplex him for a moment, but his face remains cold. On that, yes. Her death was a regrettable development. Who's the woman your wardens threw out? His expression hardens and he makes a frustrating gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Haydari. Small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. The Lore Imperium test succeeded. Is that me? That's me, right? It's strange. A small-time hustler, even particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel with a public figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. She is irrelevant. Since I am the one in control of the station on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all its noteworthy residents. And what's the situation in this region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Trade is suffering. The fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces, the Kronos Expanse. The core of the Imperium forces in the Kronos Expanse has departed for sectors' borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word of them for a while now. Then again, the distance to the current issues with the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. For several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we receive reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating the Kronos Expanse, and I await news of victories with great anticipation. Wait news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower of our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's custom officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. He freezes, gauging your reaction. You should consider your words more carefully. An admission like that sounds dangerously close to heresy. I hear you. You must have misunderstood. What I meant was loyal servants of the Emperor often trade their spoils here on Footfall, including those claimed in battles with otherworldly beasts. Any other form of interaction with Xenos are, of course, persecuted without mercy. I love how he's like, yes, I know what you're doing, but don't say it out loud. And we'll be good. And what sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extend far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixus sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. Warp test succeeded. You have heard periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Kronos Expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladim's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has a profound effect on the Maw. Ooh, nice. Very nice. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent upon incoming shipments. Especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but supply issue didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valentius would assist us in signing a contract for food deliveries. All right, boys. Unfortunately, I need to take a quick break. We'll be right back after these messages, and we will continue right after these messages. Stay tuned, my boys!
Barreled shotgun, you say? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love shotguns. They're so awesome. They are so awesome. Okay. Just, yeah, screw you, buddy. Screw you. And I believe that's a double move. It is. Blade Storm. Oh, 8 to the face. Hello, buddy. I love how someone said it's going to be crazy when they send all bullshit at you. And look at this. Look at this. They did exactly that. It's not Archons, but it's all in my face, all on top of me. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't get to do that. Raw to you too, asshole. Stay in your lane, butthead. Oh, please group up. Please group up. I love you guys so much. Oh! Raw!
Zoned out for us.
Damn, son. Get wrecked. What are you doing? What are you doing? Reverse it and mega eats. Nom nom. Yeah. Boys. HP. We should be able to kill her. The problem is that if she's right next to Scorpio, he can't do anything. What?
I will take this soldier and what? They know of your plan. What?
The chosen to...
How is that a thing?
You'll need to take advantage.
Oh my god! What?
That thing is sure to learn something new about...
Oh, hell. That's a lot of ammo.
Alrighty, boys, we're back. Okay, so sorry about that. Had to take a bit of a break there. Alrighty, let's see. So we're just talking about food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I've tried contacting other rogue traders, but House Cordia have bled Footfall dry. And as for the Steam Calogus Winter Scale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport. The Navicia, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would only worsen the crisis further. I suppose all the warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. And so what are the terms? Simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds, Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with the jewel of the Von Valencia's protectorate, in exchange for fair payment. Get on your knees and ask properly. Then I will help. We'll just go... This one is just... That's too much for me. Very well, I will help you with your food shipments. Takes a sip from his glass. I am immensely obliged, your ladyship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. Yes, I would like to know about the inverse gangs and why they haven't been dealt with yet. He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Envers yet. As determined as they are no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. Okay. And questions about Footfall. Rest assured, I will be canon. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you in Footfall? The abode merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? What oath are you referring to? There's a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives on the station is considered to be its absolute ruler, and the liege their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. Arrogant Baron contradicts his words. Oh, that's fair enough. However, as long as you remain cognito, it will be difficult for you to use this privilege. Keep this in mind if you wish to communicate with these less knowledgeable inhabitants of the station. For them, you're an ordinary visitor to Footfall. What a fascinating custom. Useful, I imagine. I defer to your judgment. No shit. Something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. You aren't wrong. My path was long and bloody. But in the end, I rose from running a gang that had its stakes and claim to a treatment filter station to becoming liege of Footfall. Many died to make this possible. And those who survived figured it would be more convenient to put me at the head than to continue the slaughter of a turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. There is sound logic to having the sharpest mind run the station. The administratum would have installed some pitiful clerk instead. I appreciate the breadth of your thinking. In this day and age, few choose to allow themselves such a thing. So who holds the reign of the Xenogood trades? The Casbalika Mission, a criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of cold trade in the sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Casablancan agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. He glances at you cautiously. I'm not intimidated by them, obviously, but I do everything in my power to keep them away from footfall. But my power has its limits. Alright, sweet. No more questions. Where does one go to make deals? Here, I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of less importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. Reverend Hieronymus Dorsalo, the servant of the ecclesiarchy, is rumored to purchase sacred relics from the captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octavia in the establishment called the Adeptus Amacius. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. All right. Let's check out yours. Your business. All right, what has he got? 6,000. Just to level 1? Damn, son. Damn, look at how much it costs, dude. 50 trade? Oh, that's crazy. Stub revolver, burst pistol, 10 to 14. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Mind scrambler grenade. Target can also not attack. Oh, no, that's interesting. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with charge, slash, or... What is this? That sucks that you have to use charge, slash, or dance macabre. Yeah. Precise bolter, large medkits. Hexa rifle. Toxic shot. Damn. 18 to 28. 66 profit margin. Get some more medkits. Take those. I think I'll just keep them, honestly. Yeah, I think we'll just keep those for a while. No need to do any of that nonsense. Alright, so... I guess... we are done here. Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart footfall. The crew is waiting for further instructions. There are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. Okay, sweet. Alright, first things first. Let's check some shit out.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven, dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright Aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble lady, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastion in Durama, Bastal Cordia, youngest cousin of House Cordia, envoy of Incendia Bastal Cordia, rogue traitor of the Cronus Expanse by the grace of his most holy emperor. And you must be an envoy of Lady Theodora von Valencius. I noticed you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship Corda. They're some of the most influential rogue traders in the Kronos Expanse. But not on Footfall. The station under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me we're about to hear a most curious offer. And what did you wish to speak with me about? Matter of utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Vlad the almost certainly appealed to you for assistance on arrangements of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valencius Protectorate is famed for its abundance of its main agri-worlds, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Cordia dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, and he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Cordia dynasty believes, he smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Validium, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Cordia dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be concerned with carrying his will through the stars, and less with divvying up profit among themselves, she says disapprovingly. But quietly enough as not to interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperial worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastion, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should negotiations prove fruitful, or the wrath of House Von Valencius? Let me see. Yes, would you mind elaborating? Not at all. Would you like to take these negotiations somewhere more suitable so that I may go over the details? Smile, and he opens his mouth to offer another piece of sugar-coated courtesy when suddenly...
I will cast you into eternal darkness. Are you ready
What a
to die?
jackass. Twice Dead Lanny, 96. Win suddenly. Because of course, fucking win suddenly. Alright. Pop Hope there. Canica Bro there. Crazy Lady. Lady! Crazy Lady. And... I guess we'll just go there, and Argentia. She go, yeah, okay. Okay. I'll put Argentia here. Start battle. Alright, Hope goes first. First things first. Word of the Emperor. Bam. Now, front line. Let's go. Yeah, let's throw it over here. Back line.
I will not be deterred.
And rear. Okay. And then... you just straight up kill that fool.
And
that'll leave me with two left.
Be done.
Ooh. Ooh. Let's go with Shield of the Emperor. And then I will give, let's say, who's next? Let's go Cabela. No, let's give it to Argentia. We'll give her the word. Word. All right, so Cassio. Ba-da-ba-bum. If I go here, and then we do lidless stare. I mean, that pretty much just destroys all of them. Right there. Right? It does. It does indeed. But I think we should do Glimpse of Fate on Argentia. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I guess we are going to do Lidless Stare then. I moved back because I'm like, nah, I don't need to do that. But, you know what? Nice. Yep, that'll do you. That'll do you. That'll fucking do you, man. We'll give her that. She goes next, if I'm not mistaken. And we can move the front line to here. I guess we'll do it there. About as good as it's going to get, honestly. All right. Let me see. What the hell does her thing do? Sees a single opening for each enemy. They deal 10%. Okay, they deal 10% of the. Oh, okay. All right. So they do. So it'll be like 2 extra damage here. Um. 13 damage. So if I go here and do that. Right. That would allow me to leap over there. Specialist. Yeah, let's just kill this guy straight out. Just straight into the back line. That probably hurt like hell. Yep. Sure did.
Trust me.
Ooh. Baby, baby, baby. Bam, bam. Nice. Nice. Are you ready for this? Do it again.
The other side.
Oh, god damn, son. That costs 1 AP. So I can do another one. And did we do another one? It's got like no HP. Ooh, only 13 damage. I'm actually surprised by that one. They don't have enough HP for all that, so I think I'm just gonna leave her. I do have 1 AP. Let's yeah, let's do this. Bam. We could do this, but it just sucks it doesn't do it to like the ones in front of her. All right, what does she have? What's the weapon? Sniper rifle. Okay. Why does it cost 13 wounds? Oh, because she's higher level. I see. Hmm. Who's next? Argentia? Okay. Well, can she see the sniper bitch? She can. Standing out in the open, man. I think we're gonna go for the running gun on this. Fuck. I keep forgetting that. Yep, gonna go for the running gun. Getting right up in there. Mark this bitch. Alright, and spray. That's it, baby. Oh! That was horrible! Don't hurt him so bad, baby! Don't hurt him so bad! Oh my god! Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Does that make it to where you can't fucking miss or something? Stackable bonuses. Kills the target. Dude, she didn't miss a single fucking one of those things. Holy crap, dude. Wow. That was fucking wicked.
I refuse.
Alright.
I am
Fuck
his
it.
will made manifest.
Yep. Yep. We're gonna move here. I'm gonna put a thing on you. Skadoosh. We're gonna put one on you there too, buddy. And then I'm gonna kill all of you. She fucking dodged it. That's great.
Strike is a prayer.
Boom! He's got 27. Can she still move? Oh, there's a dude in the back. Would you look at that? 73. Yeah, let's just put it in his butt. What? In the... Well, that's a mean bitch, man, let me tell you. She is
the enemies of the
doing the God Emperor's work. Holy shit. Girl! Like, don't hurt him so bad. Jesus. Look, she's almost killed enough of him to freaking get an... Girl.
Faith without deeds is
Bam.
worthless.
Full 200. Pascal, what's up, buddy? How you doing? 13, you say? 9 to 11, 9 to 11. So if I were to 16 to 19. Sweep. Okay, so I could kill him with melee. I could. Or I could just blow his head off. Why is it so low? Oh, it's because he's in full cover. That's why I need to use the long last, dude. Oh, look at that. There's more of them. I see. So if I move to here, What's my shot on this guy? 95. Alright, so let's go ahead and mark
The
him.
Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Then we will perfect spot, excuse me.
Prognosis is favorable.
And then skadoosh. Oh shit. Alright, let's mark you. And I think we'll throw another exploit on him as well.
My vow is to serve.
And then we'll go
Force
boom.
mode sacrament.
Oh, there it is. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I think we are done with that. How's it feel, bitch? Feel good, don't it? Feel good, don't it? Alright, they're all pretty much over here at this point. Can I charge that dude? Oh my god, I can. Let's go, bitches! Bam! Do-do-do. A nice looking grenade for you. Go for that.
I took care of this one.
One left. It's turn 1, by the way.
Time to death is a blessing.
Pitiful bastard. Pitiful, pitiful bastard. Alright. Twice dead Lanny. Let's get that sniper rifle off of you. Regular sniper rifle. Auspex, 10 awareness. Sin skin. Okay. Renovating the air filtration system is complete. What do we got? Shotgun. Chain axe. Hell yeah, dude. That looks awesome. That's the sweep thing, right? That's the one that inflicts bleeding. What these? Stun grenade? That's mine. Watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. Is that it? Okay. Throw that bad boy right there. We're absolutely going to loot the noble. Gas cloud. Psychic body glove. Wait, why am I... Oh, that's the one I'm wearing. Sorry. Yeah, it's just an armor body glove. Okay. Gas cloud grenade. And we need to replace... It kind of sucks that you don't automatically replace the grenades. You know what I mean? Kind of nice if it did. So, awareness. Is it you that has, like, really high awareness? Yes, it is. So, we will give her even more awareness. Bam! 100. Get wrecked. Alright, let me, did I get... I think I've already gotten rid of my... long las, right? Ranged weapons, las gun, modified las gun, shotguns, crappy las gun. I'm gonna throw that on him. I want to see what it does with the overcharge. See, the damage is great, but the additional hit chance thing, it's kind of sucks ass. Is a lot more damage, though. Yeah, it looks like I got rid of that long last. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. It also sucks he can't use two different ones. Could have given her the chain axe, I guess. Nobody has that cool bullshit that I got. Oh, I forgot she's got that shotgun.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Yeah, look. So I guess that means that concentrated fire would absolutely work too. 100% damage and 20% dodge reduction. Look at that shit. Good shit right there. All right. Let's highlight everybody.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Go get some loot. What's that? Casing chest plate. We'll add that to cargo. Thin skin. Okay. So let's does she have no, she does not have more than 40 agility. Yeah, I don't even think anybody can wear this shit. Other than him. I think we've got better armor on basically everyone. Yep. She's got pretty good agility, too. With her fucking dodge and everything. Alright. So, go ahead and throw that in the cargo. Pilgrims. Statue of the Emperor carved from a single asteroid. Wow, I love the skull there. That's pretty baller. Okay, we already went through there. Wife's dead, Lanny. The Carnival Barker. The fake Xenos. Hey, where's this guy at?
The Divine watches over us.
It says he's back over here, right? First Mate Dagon. The low hum of voices quiets. A dozen gazes shift to you. Tall man with the shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forebodingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Mistress Fidelio? All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list. And we couldn't start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Play along. Of course, I'm Fidelio. Of course, of course. He puts the broad smile, but then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. Please, we can talk later. The chaplain is about to begin. What is this tomfoolery? Albard grumbles, but not before making sure the man is out of earshot. Look around. 100 skill value, motherfucker. There you go. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. Few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though you are trying not to show it. I want to see what this is about. It's an ambush, man, I'm telling you. I mean, if I have to kill every single one of them, oh well. Clerk, oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and as an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable Master Bellario. This loss, the fuzzy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice, keeps peeking at the paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellario. So let us offer prayers to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellario's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass over to our most revered chaplain. A formidable man, dressed in attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary, glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let us offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or his messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. The chaplain looks at you and gives you a slight nod. Wasn't referring to you, Mistress Fidelio. At least Dens himself wanted to see her at his funeral, but the rest, I know every one of you. And I would be astonished to discover anyone who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead. Pray for Bellario's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, the Emperor makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Okay. Drink has been poisoned. People definitely want Fidelio dead. I see. Combat Servitor. Ooh. Time for a quick save. Cast Bellario. Look at that. Book of Remembrance. Interesting. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot, keeping glancing around the gloomy expression. He nods sympathetically. Mistress Fidelio. You never introduced yourself. I am Dagonotho, the first mate of Din's ship. I mean, Master Bellario. And how did he die? Badly. He went downhill fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids and shooting riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him. He had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay. Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. All right. Albert maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns, he peers with suspicion, and then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be! This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. Lore Imperium. Who is he? Succeeded. The implants left in the deceased body speaks of high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid the fate upon their death. You know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerry Candins, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Kronos Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Albert distractedly runs hands through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot, but now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruise ship's nose. You old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? Very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is that normal for Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dins for many decades. I barely recognize him myself. I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What were they calling him? Master Bellario? Now I remember. Reverend Harmonious mentioned the name of Master Bellario as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Interesting. Huh. Among the words, praying praise, repentance with a signature underneath fit it. The letters are crabbed and barely legible.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Can we not talk to him? Oh, we can. A man of intermittent age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of very strong drink. Ah, Mistress Fidelio! I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last, in the flesh. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Cast Bellario. Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. Sends a mocking salute to the coffin. Did your father ever talk about repentance? That's hilarious. Even the good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on that long ago. My old dad, he gave up on me long before that. Wait. You mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on the wall of our house. Just one word. Repentance! Big, sprawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it. He told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. What did he die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, what, about 12 years ago? And what is it that you've heard about me? He forces a smile. That you were very close with, forget it. I didn't mean anything by it, just making conversation. You don't seem overly grief-stricken. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with a sudden acidity. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dins wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us. Thank you for speaking to me. Okay. The ceremony guests do not know who Fidelio is or what she looks like. Okay. So let's go ahead and quick save.
The Emperor favors me today.
Self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. Uh-oh, did I just trigger the thing? You're someone directly clearing their throat. The source of this turns out to be an administrative clerk you saw next to the captain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness, bordering on fear. My good Mistress Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. He leans a little closer and whispers, I beg of you, help me, but please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. Okay. The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow. Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on footfall with my wages. An Imperial Regulation 4030-/8L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral world directly prohibits the cheap operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and the ministration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. Uh-oh. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years. And it was on that very day that Master Bellardo passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace. And if you don't help me, they're going to burn it any minute. Wait, you hid valuables in the crematorium's furnace? I've been hiding them in there for 10 years now, and quite successfully, I might add. Only the richest citizens can afford the services of a crematorium, and sadly, they don't die all that often. Usually, I sell the goods before the next body arrives, but I got unlucky this time. Help me, I beg of you. And what do you need from me? What do you need from me, and what are you offering in return? While there's still time, could you please get to the furnace and pull the container of implants out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50. You can even have first pick. Just please hurry. They'll soon be putting the coffin of old Bellario where it belongs. And then poof, it will be reduced to ash. My priceless augments along with it. Yes, I will help you on the following condition. I am most definitely Mistress Fidelio. I'm afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband. Of course, will do. You'll be most pleased with the results. Just help me for throne's sake. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier if you wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Get out. Come back out and I'll be waiting. Okay. Interesting. So I'm going to hard save it here. 10:03. 10 og. There you go. 10 og. You ready, boys? Let's do it. I don't want to collect these. Oh, miscellaneous cargo. Okay. I feel like I should have like looked around more and talked to more people. Okay.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
All right, let's grab all this bad boy. It's completely empty. And that's why I saved it.
I'm not interested.
No, you're enraged.
Okay. It says we need to fight our way out, but
I shall endure
how are we
everything
supposed to
with
do that?
unshakable faith.
I've suffered worse. My
Let
ears
the
are
faith
ringing.
guide my path to glory.
Shoot the walls, the floor, the doors.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Dude, come on.
Running binaric override.
Just a minor setback.
There we go. They're on fire! Fire! Put them out! Put them out quick! The voices come through the streams. Something thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever your unbidden savior saw fit to splash over your head. And last, you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your ladiness! Are you alright? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that ceiling. That's a mighty high up. Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? The vagrant looks at each other. I mean, wasn't there a Fid lad used to live in Fifth Void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, my Fidio, my Fidio. Okay, same deal right now. Yeah, I'm feeling kind today. Thank you for the help. Face is bright and they accept your handout with a bow. Thank you, thank you. Something to buy a bit of food with. Because, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see. And it was only 2 days old. How do I get out of here? Well, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself. It's all burnt and collapsed. It's no biggie. There's only one way up there. Open the doors, but it's by the busted pipe, and that's where the lever is. After all, you just walk through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, and there you are, on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. All right. What are you guys doing down here? We live here, your ladiness. These old tunnels, they dug them back when Parmeris's Dewin time. Parsimus Dewin's time. Right through the asteroid. With a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. And it's sure warm under the crematorium furnace. They barely burn anyone up there. But they do fire it up often enough, and that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents, like they're making roast Makes your mouth water. But what can you do? What's the cost of comfort for you? Now, one of the things I'm curious about, if I hadn't... If I hadn't walked in there by myself... If I had walked in there by myself, could I have just opened it up? I mean, at least there's loot, right? I guess we'll just wander around until I find something to get out of here. Like, I'm surprised there's anything of value down here at all, to be quite honest. Library. Interesting.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay. What was that? Awareness test succeeded. Ah, nice. Multi-charge, very nice. Ugh. Interesting. A horrible stench reaches your nostrils. Before too long, you see its source. A corridor of putrid pipes and disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see a lever that opens a door leading outside. The only way to reach is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm too old for this. Hey. I think I'm going to be sick. The person who does all the dirty work for the rogue trader is the seneschal. Shit, really? Man, dude, come on. I don't want to do this. Fuck it. Fine, hard choices are the lot of any leader. I wanted to, like, finish looting. Sewer aroma. Lovely.
I'm at your service.
Ooh. Knuckle Guard grants the bonus 5 bonus weapon skill. Also grants melee weapons 5 armor pen and 2 damage. Oh, shit. Nice. Let's go, son. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that does suck.
I forge my destiny.
Alright, well, I guess we'll go back to the ship first. Get that shit off. Literally. Ooh, a trap.
Duty prevails.
Well, that was a very interesting thing that we just did. Had to go through the sewers, huh? This item reduces wounds by -10, yet increases critical chance by 12. Ooh, that's cool. Solid projectile weapons have increased overpen. Reduces wounds by 10. Where'd it go? I think I'm gonna give the needle ring to her. Actually, you know what? Let's give it to her. She has no way to like melee or do anything unless it's that. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, it reduces them by 10%. $39. There we go. What do we got here? Clerk, move it. I said move it. If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have you all recycled. Yelling your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know, another way to get lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they're going to go to Vladium with this. And if Vladium finds out, I won't mince words. He'll give us the old Casablancan severance, as they kick us out the trash chute without a void suit. Simmer down. We'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites, and I never got busted once. I seriously doubt Vladium's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for one of our support units on a 3-circuit station. They won't notice a thing. Worry about selling the 2 units that would... Who the throne is that? This goes beyond violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. Turns to Cabela and says in a demanding voice, they must die. The Undying One has added their names to the catalog. Eliminate them. I agree with your point, priest, but I am afraid that's not quite how it works. Hello, I'm Fidelio. I have no idea who that is. Believe it or not, neither do I. The 2 strangers glance at each other in disbelief and reach for their weapons. And just what are you 2 doing here? We're Footfall Station Services, carrying out scheduled maintenance. But you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything? After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I'd go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than get on the leash's bad side. Now I can... She turns to Pascal and smiles faintly. Now I can take them. Now I hear their names. Yep. Attack! I say attack!
The impure cannot escape their fate.
7 bros. Hope goes first. And then you go. Albard. Throw you up in there. Actually, let's put you here. And then we'll put you right next to him. Or right there. You go there. You go here. That works. Is that everybody? That's everybody. Let's go. Okay. I go first. Oh, the servitors too, huh? This is going to be great. So, front line. Let's go with the big old skadoosh here. And then we will go... I hate, dude, this is such a fucking pain in the ass. The fact that I can't rotate them is just, like, I almost wish I hadn't fucking chosen it. So, do we spray them down 2 to 6 damage? Let me see. You know what? I think what we're going to do is I'm going to give voice of command to Cassia here. And then I'm going to give her bring it down. And then she's going to lidless eye the fuck out of these people. Are you ready for this? Yep. Let's also give Albard a buff. Excellent. Oh shit, she blew up the cover. Well, you know how it is. You know how it is. I guess we'll move to here. Out of the way. Oh look, she could do it again. Let's give Cabela that as well. And then we can do lidless stare again. Yes. It doesn't have a cooldown, does it? Nope. Oh, does it hurt, bitches? Does it hurt? We'll give Albert voice of command. All right. You're damn right you better not move. Okay, the servitors are... He's already dead. I'm gonna go here.
Footprints of Scarlet.
And we're gonna...
As the tenants demand.
Let's just raffle his face.
Caught by the web.
Ooh, nice. Nicely done. And then let's do Death from Above.
Trust me.
Ooh, very well done. Very well done. And then, skadoosh canoe. Swap. Swap.
No pleasure. As honor ordained.
And then back we go. Whee! Skadoosh. And I think we will do some... Next, clerk? Yeah, we'll do some of this.
There is only death.
He just passed his turn. He's like, no, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. Who's next? Oh, it's you, is it? All right, now we get to see what Plasma Overcharge does. Goodbye, peasants! 1 second here. Let's mark him. Yeah, and then we're going to blow his ass up. That was cool as shit. Let's see what this does. Boom! Nice. And then... do we use the momentum? Who's next? No, I think we're gonna let it go. Let's back up. Actually, you don't even need to back up. Let's throw an exploit on him. Yep. Now we've got the shotgun. Excuse me. $20 to $24. 7 to 12. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go concentrated fire. And we're gonna go...
I'll do it.
Let's go do it. Oh, bro! Get fucking wrecked. Got the running gun. Let's see what happens. Wait, what? Oh. I mean, that works. Let's go ahead and mark him.
Doubt is for the weak.
That should work. Okay, maybe I don't need to be standing right next to him. Is that what it is? Oh, it's because its rate of fire is 1. That's why. Is that what was messing up my aim? Yeah, that had to be it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh. No, she's just fucking missing because apparently she's got a 62% chance to hit him. Like, what the f, dude?
High momentum.
Regrettable. Alright, let's go here. And we're gonna raffle stomp this guy to death. It's gonna be great. Ugh. And then we're gonna charge. That seems pretty good. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and end the turn. Let's pop that bad boy and we're just gonna smack him in the face. Uno mas. Bam. Well done, boys. Well done. Go ahead and grab the loot. Med kit, nice. Stun grenade. Proved armored body glove. So just auto pistols, huh? The servitors didn't have anything?
We are
I mean, they are servitors, so sure. Sucks to be them.
You are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
2 different dates, but only 2 names. Interesting. Was there nothing else we can do about that? An interesting little thing to be over there. Okay. Interesting. All right, so I'm gonna quick save it here. We here? Yes. And we're gonna go back to the ship. I'm gonna take a bath, and then we're gonna come back. Oh wait, no! We can't do that. I remember it said there was a time. It took 20 minutes. So you know what? Good. Where is he? As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after you tumbled through the flames? Listen, Dagon, I hate you. You hate me. But maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dins would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot their head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. He aims his weapon at you. We tried killing you quietly. That didn't work. So we'll just kill you, plain and simple. This is footfall for throne's sakes. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Again, people want to kill me without saying why. We don't care. Come on, Dagon. Let's give the lady an explanation before her death. You see, Mistress Fidelio, my late father Din's, demons take him, Bellardo, had bequeathed his entire fortune to you. Not to me, his only son. Not to his first mate, you. So where does that leave us? You must die. Well, let's get this over with, I suppose.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Basically. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. 150 HP. Alright, I'm going to be there. Cassia. $96. I wanted to talk to that lady back there. Combat servitor. Okay. Pascal. Oh, you were there. He's standing on that spot. Okay, so we'll stand you here so you're not in the way. We'll do the same with you. I'll put you there. Argentia. Put you here, you here, you here. Argentia. Actually, you know what? Let's put her there. Tango, or Hope, excuse me. We'll put you here. Argentia here. And you, bro, I don't know what the fuck to do with you. I guess we'll just go with that, okay? Hope. Alright, so, front line. Let's do a big old skadoosh there. Okay, we'll do that one instead. And then... I don't know why it keeps changing those. And then we'll go back line. There. And the rear. Because of course it won't cover both of us.
Actions will speak louder than words.
It's so stupid. Anywho, word of the Emperor. And then let's go ahead and grab...
And so, shall it be done?
Emperor protects. Now, do I light this fool on fire? I kind of want to light this fool on fire. Does it do anything else? I could just do bring it down. Shit, I put him in front of her. God damn it.
I will not.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it to her. Okay.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Well, that sucks. I can't run and gun. And move up a little bit. Let's say here. Oh yeah, there it is. And then we can spray. I can also... Ooh, yeah. Let's do that one. The shotgun, man. The fucking shotgun, dude. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, and she fucking missed. Oh, that's so dumb. That was so funny. Oh, God, the shotgun, man. The freaking shotgun. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, damn, I can't do that. Let's do that. Fire in the hole! Nice. Get wrecked, you son of a bitch. Alright, Hope. Alright, let's pass the turn. It is now Cassio's turn. So, lidless stare. I go here. I can do it. Yeah, how about no? We could do... Is it 1 point? It's 2 points. So, if I give you... this... You can actually move. Excellent. And then I can move you... Well, actually, I could just charge this asshole.
I will
right
do
here.
my duty.
Oh, yes! Death to the traitors! And I will just stand him out in the open.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
We will endure. We'll pass his turn. I could chuck a flame grenade there. Is there a group of dudes? Oh, there we go. Yeah, but I won't be able to hit all of them, so... Alright. And now, Cassia. Let's move you up 1. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. Why did it... Whatever, dude. Alright. Pop this bad boy right here. Kadoosh. And we got a 48. Let's do concentrated fire. And we are going to let this motherfucker have it. Ooh, it set his ass on fire too. Look at that. Look at it. And we're going to firearm mastery. That made me really mad, dude. I clicked the wrong fucking button again. Oh, it makes me so mad when I do that. Why is it 60%?
This is unacceptable.
What the fuck is going on? I don't understand. Why it's so low. Okay, well, that works. Oh, she keeps missing.
Faith without deeds is
Can't hit shit. Oh my god, dude. Well, I guess that was worthless. Okay, Ooh, look at that. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? Alright, let's go ahead and pop Machine Spirit Commune. I'll move up to here. We'll whip this bad boy out like right about here. Well done. Alright, now he gets to go. Ooh. Ooh, the dodge. And the parry. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh, buddy, oh, buddy. Are you ready? Are you really ready for this shit? Are you really ready for this? Yes. Yes. Let's grab this right here.
In silence.
And we're gonna whop him in the face. Oh, let's do, hang on. Let's do this. Bam. That seems pretty good. Ooh, nice. 34. Yeah, there's not much I can really do on that. So we'll just pass the turn. Voice of command. Is he going to give his turn over? Get back in the fight. Blew up her cover. That's not good. Ooh, the dodge. There's the frickin' clerk. What a bitch. Okay. Okay. Boom. No path to target? You're shitting me. Oh, here we go. We're just gonna walk up and raffle stomp this asshole.
It will be done.
Goodbye, motherfucker! Yes! Charge! No, he's too close. Bullshit. Okay, that works. That works. And then we endure. Yeah, that's good. Ooh. Dude, I'm so glad I built my dudes to dodge and shit. It's so good.
Let's get to it.
Parry's real. Nice.
Let's get to it.
He actually hurt his guy more than he hurt Albert.
Show me what you got.
Cassia dodged. Word of the Emperor.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Nice. We'll do shield as well. Now let's move the front line to... It sucks I can't fucking see it. Really? I can't even move it to there? Alright. Fuck it. Die, you asshole! Ooh, yeah. Alright. And now, Cabela, my darling, if you would please, do me the honor, my dear, of ending his existence. Nice. Well done. Well done. Okay. Alright, we'll pass. Cassia! Let's go
Emperor,
here for
give
cover.
me strength.
And I think we're going to give him... Let me make sure I'm clicking this correct. Alright, that's Mend Reality. I'm going to put that over there. We're going to move the front line to right here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, indeed. Glimpse of Fate. Give that to Albert. And then we'll give him an extra turn. Sort of. And then we're going to go skadoosh. Looks pretty good to me. What does he do if I pop that? I can't remember what all I gave him. Talents. Daring Breach, upgrade 2. Gains 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we're going to pop it. Damn. Yep. It's got 40. I don't think I have an attack limit when I pop this bad boy.
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Bam! You're dead, son.
My place is at the fore.
Do I charge him? He's too close, isn't he? All right.
Follow my lead.
Let's go and waffle stomp his ass. Hello, buddy. Oh, yes. Oh.
Victory is imminent.
Victory is mine! Do we chuck a grenade over here? I kind of feel like I want to chuck a grenade. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Can she hit that guy? Oh my god, she can. Look at that.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, I missed! No! Oh, it only had a 30% chance to hit. Okay. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Let's move the front line to here. And then we'll pass the turn. Alright, sister. Ceremony guest. This guy has a fucking plasma launcher, doesn't he? Oh, he's got a multi-melta. I see. And... damn, dude. That doesn't do very much damage to him, does it? Okay. Let's just go ahead and move to here. Let's pop Concentrated Fire. And let's go ahead and put this guy out of his misery. He's got a melee weapon. Yeah, let's actually do it. Oh, yeah, there it is, son. There it is. All right, let's pop the good old entrench. Alrighty, Pascal. What's up, buddy? Yeah, let's get you up here. And we're going to go with Machine Spirit Banishment. Oh, he's not close enough? Oh, well, fuck you, dude. I hate to do this, but you're going to be standing out in the open for a hot minute. There it is. Nice. Oh, he missed. Ah, that's horrible. Horrible. All right, I guess we'll just throw some shit on him, and then we'll just take it to the face, I guess. Damn it. She doesn't have very far to move. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's no way I can get her in range of that dude. I've only got one stack, man. That sucks. Well, I guess I'll do this.
Scared yet?
Brace yourself,
Ooh, nice. You missed, bitch. Oh, it's Albert's turn. What up, son?
You attack.
Yeah, about that. Oh, damn. Don't hurt him, baby. Don't hurt him. How you doing, son? Come to Tango. Taste the Tango. Actually, I should probably charge that guy. That's what I should do. He's like, you'll be fine. And then we will endure. And we'll brace. Hopefully he shoots at me.
I'm here, maggot.
And the dodge. Ah, fuck. Woo! Damn, Pascal took some damage. And he took more damage. Okay. So let's get you moved up. Word of the Emperor. And then we'll drop the hammer on that as well. He's not immune to fire, is he? Oh, I can't see him. I could kill him outright. Let's give it to you. Wait, for real? I can't see you?
Let my
There we
enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Hello, boys. Oh, I can't hit both of them.
Doubt is for the
That
weak.
blows. Concentrated fire. Oh no! I basically it costs 2 AP. No, wait. Why did it? Do I not have the? She doesn't have a stem. Fuck, dude, that's so dumb. I hate when shit like that happens. It was concentrated fire only takes 1 AP. Her thing gives 3. Why did it? What, did she fucking reload or something? God, that's so fucking dumb. Whatever, you piece of shit.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
I'm not happy, man. Not fucking happy with this. I'm gonna give Glimpse of Fate. You. And then I'm gonna give you this.
I'm afraid
Voice of
not.
Command. Target's too far. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to her. I'm gonna let her actually do what she was supposed to do last turn. Are you kidding me?
I'll paint your death in colors.
Making me so fucking angry, dude. Okay. Like, I can't even use the hunt down prey, man.
I'll do it.
Let's do concentrated fire. Now it doesn't cost anything, so fuck it.
This is why I was chosen.
Oh! Yeah, that's it. Okay. And then we can give Pascal a shot here. Oh! Okay. Okay, so overcharging it doesn't do... All it does is increase the AP. That is fucking cool, man. Oh, it's time for desperate measures, is it? That's kind of crazy. Is it because he got hit? Why did that happen? All right, now it's her turn. You with 88 and you. Okay, time for run and gun. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I wonder why... I guess when Pascal got hit, it went down a lot or something? Let's, concentrated fire. And then... Oh! Uno mas, baby. Let's go. Oh! Get fucking wrecked, man. He done? Yeah, he's done. Pascal, buddy, pal. Oh, nice. So, okay. So even area effects have a chance. So we'll go ahead and reload. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. That ish is crazy. I love it. Just pass your turn. And now it's Crazy Bitch's turn. It's a crazy bitch. Swap. And then skaboom.
Death is a blessing.
Oh, there it is. There it is! Dagon lifts his bloody face. Oh, it hurts. Cass Bellario clutches his wounded body. The crematorium's gonna have its hands full today. Adelia, you've stopped shooting. Oh no, Dad. Oh, okay, so she was one of the ones. The chaplain looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful! This is a funeral Dins would be proud of. Finish them both. No mercy, bitches. No mercy. Crying out of fear, the girl... I don't even know who the fuck she is. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. Chaplain shrugs indifferently. Are we done with the firing squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Din's inheritance. After all, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellario's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidellario, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. The captain looks straight at you and chuckles. I am Fidelio. I wish to claim my inheritance. As it is written in the will, so be it. I will see to it that all the formalities made sure you receive all the deeds to the property. Profit factor 4 gained. Nice. The chaplain looks at the coffin. Would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit of a wreck now. But who needs a crematorium? Dins love having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerry Can Dins for nothing. I think it would be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall. Nods in approval. Fitting. Fitting. The chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure! Well, let's get started. I have no idea who Fidelio was. I don't care. Maybe it was a joke? Maybe that's what's going on? Nice. The flamer. That's great. Wunderbar! And that's the ding. All right, boys, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to use the restroom, and we will be right back. It was one of the servitors. Are you serious? Bro. No way. Okay, well, I'll be right back. Stand by. Whoa.
Greetings, brothers. Oh, get wrecked, motherfucker! Yeah! There it is.
Alrighty, boys. So, one of the servitors, you say. Are you for real, or are you just pulling my chain? Because that sounds hilarious. And stupid. The Ripper. Two-handed ranged light weapon. Solid projectile. 4 to 6 damage. 8 rate of fire. Nice. Nice. Alright, we'll take that. Plasma pistol. Take that. Leather armor, mesh vest. What is this? Bracers wear, give 5 tick use, and increase the damage from flame weapons. Oh. Arsonist bracer. Okay. Cool. Frickin' no way it was a servitor, dude. For real? Like, where does it, how do you find that out? You dug through all the BS. The heir had died years ago for trying to kill the guy, and was turned into a servitor and never knew it was his heir. Oh! Well, as soon as I walked back in, they all started to attack me.
Your duty.
So, because I walked into the fucking furnace, because of course I did. Without talking to everybody. Because of course. Of course. So, who was the one writing the thing on his... It was a nightmare of a trail of shit, so you kind of lucked out? Oh, okay, fair enough. I find that fucking hilarious, dude. So the guy that tried to kill him... So that's why they kept bringing up the thing that happened 12 years ago, where the guy tried to kill him. So who did the repent thing? Was painting it on his walls? Was it the servitor? That was Fidelio was doing it? That's too fucking good, man. Too fucking... So 18 to 22. It's got the same... Oh, dude, the Shredder shotgun has dodge reduction on it, too. Nice. That's baller, dude. Dude, that shotgun is hilarious. You know, when they're up close and personal. We're absolutely going to give her that. And I'll take the other one. Effective iron armor glove. We'll keep that. This just blows me away. Does it ever say which servitor it is? Or where that servitor is, I guess is the best.
Sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much
Don't know.
high blood pressure.
Well, I guess that's just the way it is, huh? Alright, we'll give her one of those. Let's also give her stun grenade. Give her another frag. Yeah, that'll work. He has a med kit, right? Okay. Okay, so the plasma pistol was a great idea. You were correct. The overcharge just means it costs more AP. And oh my god, was it crazy. Would you like a free hint? Yes, I would. I would indeed. There it is. Shredder shotgun. Bam. Fucking sexy, man. And then we'll give the combat shotgun to me. Because why not? 5 bonus to tech use and increased damage from flame weapon. Does he still have less than 50 wounds? Do not use up all your warp travel points trying to make everything safe. They are a finite resource when you leave Footfall. Oh, okay. You have warp travel points. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting to say the least. Okay. Trying to make everything safe. I'm assuming there's a reason for that. What is this? Choose ability. Ability at this archetype rank, combat. Characters gain active abilities for use in combat. Kill zone. The grand strategy chooses from one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 14 wounds immediately die. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Overwhelming stratagem. The grand strategy chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all attacks by allies that are in that area inflict overwhelmed effects. The enemy fails. Overwhelmed creature suffers negative ballistic. That's pretty cool. Stronghold. 7 armor. Blitz. Chooses one of the combat for 1 round. All allies within the range of 7 cells gain the ability to move to that area. It does not... Wow, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I wonder how that works when you actually use it. Bonuses are doubled. Trench line. Chooses one of the combat tactic areas. For 1 round, all the allies in the area. Okay. Gain Hammer of the Emperor. Next time they deal damage... This damage is increased. All out. Wow. Wow. So I can just go. So I can literally just throw. Oh, shit, dude. What does this do? Everyone adjacent to the target, both allies and enemies, suffers the effect of Ignite. Okay. Incinerate, Orchestrate Flames. Molten Beam. What the fuck is that? Oh, so I need Orchestrate Flames. Damn. Really? I only get 2 more spells? Oh, that sucks. For this, that's a lot of fucking shit, dude. So I have to get Firestorm to get this. Boo. What does this one do? Target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning within a 12 cell range. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets of their attack, while they themselves now only suffer half damage. Oh, boo. To get any more flame shit, I have to do Orchestrate Flames or Firestorm. Fuck. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I think we might go Hammer of the Emperor, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's the allies' resolve too. So the more I do, ooh, yeah, I think we're gonna do Hammer of the Emperor. We could do heals, but I haven't really seen the need to go heals. And one of the main reasons I went Pyromancy was so I could use the Pyromancy staff. That's one of the main reasons I did it. I thought it was pretty cool. Okay, deals double the damage of Ignite to all creatures in a 12-cell line and reduces their armor. That's kind of cool. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Okay, yeah, Hammer of the Emperor. Yep. Everybody does 14 more damage. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, 15 more damage. Next time anybody deal... Oh, God, that's so good. That's so good. Pascal, what's up, buddy? Claim the bounty. Free single attack with the selected weapon. This attack always hits. Wait, what? Does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals only 36% of the usual damage. Ah, okay. After each third enemy killed by Claim the Bounty hunter recovers 1 charge. So he receives 2 AP. Okay. Cull the Bold. So deals additional BS bonus damage. Ballistic skill. Okay. Enemy's armor will be reduced by 3 times the difficulty tier. Okay. Piercing shot. Bounty hunter's next attack will have 100% over penetration. The next attack that hits a target marked will always... Oh, gosh. That's crazy. Sets the trap on a free cell in a 10. Any enemy entering a 2-cell radius activates the trap. That's kind of cool. All allies gain 7% chance to hit the trailed enemy. 15 tier. What the hell? Dude, that seems really good. Wait. Got a 1-round cooldown. If the bounty hunter gains... If the enemy is kills... If an ally kills the trailed enemy... The bounty hunter gains extra turn after that ally's turn with all MP and AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used Hot on the Trail. Oh, from the moment he used it. Okay. And the cooldown is reset. I think I'm going to grab that. That seems really good. Dude, these are fucking cool, dude. Let's do Hot on the Trail. That seems really good. And she's an assassin. What are we going to get? Death Whisper. The assassin makes an attack that does not count toward the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of the assassin's usual damage. If the attack is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage. Hemorrhage at the beginning of each of the target's turn will suffer 8 rending damage and ignores armor and deflection. Lethality. A specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Okie dokie. Elusive Shadow. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains the elusive. I don't care about that. I want her to take damage. The assassin, or because she has like high dodge and parry. The assassin makes an enemy suffer 10% armor, -2 deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. There's only one enemy. If there's only one enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains 10 dodge until the assassin's turn. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain 6% dodge reduction until then. Okay, whatever. Oh, here we go. Dace Macabre. This is that thing I was... So there's a talent I can get that increases this. Dashes in a straight line for up to 3 cells, suffering -5 less damage from attacks of opportunity, gaining 10% dodge against all enemies they dash through until the assassin's next turn. If the assassin has not dashed through any enemies at the end of the turn, they gain 6% cover efficiency from their cover until the assassin moves. Does not stack with itself. Can use this ability... After the first use, the assassin can use this ability for free? What the fuck? So it's just a 1 AP dash movement ability? That lets you dash 3 cells, and that's it? And you can dash through enemies. After the first use, the assassin can use this ability again for free. Oh! Oh! Wait! It doesn't have a cooldown! Does that mean you basically can just dash, 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 dash? That seems really good. The assassin's next single target attack will have 50% armor, minus 50% arm, and a minimum of 0 armor pen, and 10 lethality. Melee attack hits the target. Its target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge parry against the assassin's attack is equal to 0 until the start of the enemy's turn. Oh, shit. Killing Edge. The assassin attacks, granting 40 to the target of this attack. If the attack hits, it deals an additional 17 damage, rounded down. The damage increased twice the percentage. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna go with this. This seems crazy. That's what that seems like. That's absolutely what that seems like. All right, so that does seem pretty good. Killzone stratagem. Every creature, the zone remains until the navigator creates it. What does this do? Oh, they suffer damage. To all targets in the line and inflicts soul burn. Damn. Immolate the soul. Why can't she grab that? Walking Nightmare or Held My Gaze. Okay. Not your purpose. Designates a square. The enemy closest to the square immediately moves with the 4 cells toward it. If multiple enemies... Ooh, that's pretty cool. This is an attack, isn't it? 2, 1, 2. Target ally gains 24 willpower and toughness. Show the Path ability can only target allies that have at least 1 melee weapon in one of their weapon sets. The target immediately gains an extra turn during which they gain the ability to charge. To use charge and only this ability. Wait, what? You just... So I just... Oh, it's 2 AP... Okay. The second returns to the target. Walking Nightmare. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves with the 4 cells toward it. So this would mean that if somebody is standing next to a warrior or both of my warriors, I can literally compel them to move through attacks of opportunity, right? That's what that is. That's what that does. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to grab that. Hey, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're definitely grabbing that. Yep. That's going to be juicy. That's going to be fucking juicy. Okay, so what about you? Are we going to do hot on the trail as well, or are we going to do something else? The next attack that hits the target marked as prey will always critically hit. I think we're going to do piercing shot. I'm not sure she has so many abilities that do all kinds of shit. Right? I mean, having two dudes with this sounds pretty good. Because I can do it to like two different enemies, right? You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Because like all of these are just like the taking away from the fact that she only has so many ability points or action points. That it's just like she has so many abilities to like buff and shit. I'm just like, ugh. Till the start of the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and forced movement until the end of the next turn. So that only works if he gets attacked. Gains 10 plus 2 times the number of unyielding beacon stacks. Great. Parry until the... Does he start with unyielding beacon stacks? Let me see. You don't start with unyielding beacon, do you? No. So I have to be hit. The 3-cell radius around them gain 3 plus the number. God dang, dude. So this only works if he actually has stacks. Force distraction. The Vanguard chooses an ally. All enemies of 3-cell radius around that ally make a willpower. On a failed test, they become priority targets. Okay. Forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. That sounds good. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy make an attack of opportunity. Ooh, here we go. So it gives you increased percent chance to parry until their next turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy attack, he immediately makes an attack of opportunity. That seems pretty good. It's minus to weapon skill, but that seems really, really good. Provocation also seems really good. Forcing an enemy to attack you. Let's do defensive stance. That seems pretty cool, but it's only the first one. I do like how it says excluding Xenos. I do like how it says that. All of these are just brace for impact, man. And I don't like brace for impact. Also allows the Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas, knocks enemies prone, and pushes them one cell away. I don't know what the hell that means. I guess that means you can use them when they're point blank. Yeah, it's all allies. Okay. He has Grenadier, doesn't he? He does. Bonus parry. We could do dual weapon combat, but I hate the fact that it costs 1 more AP. But you can get rid of that if you use this, but then you have to use sweep or shove, which costs 2 AP anyway. Go dueling. Could do nimble. Could give him power armor proficiency. That would work, right? Weapon skill would be good. Let's just do dueling. Yeah, we'll do dueling. Excellent. All right.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So we now have, how big is our profit factor? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. All right, let's get back to the ship. Thugs? Thugs? Wait. Really? We can't do anything about this thug that's just standing here?
Indeed.
No.
With each
Ain't that a bitch?
I forge my destiny among the stars.
I mean, maybe we do this instead?
I will not be deterred.
The Emperor sets
did that
my
not work?
path.
Nothing.
Let's proceed.
Okay. Come on, move your ass. Let's go. Nothing.
Color the
What the hell?
uncolored. Isn't this
Like,
a job
damn
for
it,
the
man.
service?
The only person who was able to actually do anything was Hope by setting him on fire. And it doesn't do
The
anything.
divine watches over us.
Some weird shit, man. Got some weird shit going on here. Witchcraft, I say! Witchcraft! Okay, so where is my ship? Right there. Henrix, familiar figure, turns to you. Henrix Kalox, von Kalox, interrogator of the Ordos Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain! Honored interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Wereshan. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but thank you for your concern. Greetings, interrogator. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit? Only our mutual duty to humanity. It is that duty that demands that I disturb your peace once more. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired at Rykad Manoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of the enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time, yours, Lord Captain. Henrix clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. By the order of the Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Kronos Expanse, the rogue traitor of House von Valencius, to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds, great and small, that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. What exactly caused this need to Can't exactly say no, can I? Studies you for a moment, then ever so slightly, as if wanting anyone else to see, shakes his head. As if not wanting anyone else to see, shakes his head. Okay. And what exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Kronos Expanse has changed. I have received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where von Valencius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiva Gamma. If not, then I will share the details I know, but not here. Better talk on board, or we will not be overheard. Here we go. I, rogue trader Hope von Valencius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against evil that threatens humanity. He gives you a reserved nod, an answer befitting the righteous servant of the Emperor. It is duty that has brought you aboard the rogue trader ship once more, and such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas. Master von Kalox. Cassia's voice is brimming with genuine joy, which she immediately hides behind a facet of highborn primness. Since you are with us once more, I do hope you will find time to finish our conversation about the litany of works of Kronhaller the Blessed. I will make every effort, Lady Arcelio. I must deliver this to you. Henrix pulled out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only, and I would ask you read it as soon as you have time. Excellent. This is everything for the time being. Are you needed on the ship, or do you still have business on footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. You will wait on board. And where are the dudes I sent here? Ah, here we go. The refugees from Kiva Gamma are looking at you with somewhat apprehensive frowns. All right, we're gonna quick save it. Talk them again. There we go. Some with unconcealed gratitude. I need information about what happened to Kiva Gamma and how did you end up here? We told you everything back in the square. Things were rough on Kiva Gamma. Maybe there isn't even a Kiva Gamma anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut down people left and right. We heard everything from orbit, listening to one voxcast after another. We realized there wasn't anyone left to save, so we thought we'd run. But then it was like our crew went mad somehow. The captain smashed his own head against a cogitator. So did half the other officers. Everyone who survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp, and here we are. Only 3 ships made it out alive, ours being one of them. We don't know what happened to the other 2. They never made it to Footfall. Maybe they disappeared into the warp, or maybe something else happened. What became of the ship they used to get here? It is the property of the Von Valencius dynasty. Apologies, we couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. We're lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's at the far docks, and there isn't much use for it anymore. Doesn't look like it's going to fly anywhere. The local recallers have already removed some of the more valuable parts. You can send your people to take apart whatever's left, scavenge some components. The map of the Expanse was revealed to me before the Sea of Souls roiled and tangled paths. How did you, desperate ones, reach Footfall all the way to the Cranch system without a navigator? Frightened by Cassia's appearance, the refugee covers his face with his hands and trembles violently. Please forgive my worthless words. We were fleeing our way in the dark. You could say all we had were some old maps. We prayed to the God Emperor day and night while our helmsman plotted the course. A miracle it must have been, your ladyship. You were hurling accusations at your masters. That is a sign of treason. And it must be punished accordingly. Do you realize this? One by one, the refugees fall to their knees. Please have mercy. A few idiots shouted some things, that is all. We shut them up ourselves already. It was the grief and fear talking. Please don't punish the rest of us for it. Pascal's voice sounds impassively and cold. The turpation directed at the Adeptus Mechanicus was likewise registered. Denial is meaningless. All of those who shouted profanities are to be handed over to the enforcers of my ship. They will be executed. The rest of you will join my ship's crew. The refugees offer deep bows, stuttering over their expressions of gratitude. It will be done. We'll do as you say. Nice. Cargo is for storing loot. They're not valuable enough for the mighty rogue trader. Drag pieces of loot to remove it from the loot screen. It will be packed in suitable cargo space. Okay. Wait. Trophies! We got people. Nice. Very nice. 100 more crew. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, let's go back to the ship. To the cargo! To the wall! To the wall. Game. There we go. Aha! She's still bleeding on the floor. That's hilarious. Lord Captain, the inspection of ship systems is complete. All right, we're gonna sit my ass down again. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of. Oh, Cassia makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonus and discovered that it doesn't match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after another. It's all the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid, screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. That sucks ass. Argentia angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies. Just like the heretics and demons. It's a shame they can't be dispersed with flamer or bolter. That's a woman who speaks sense, I'll tell you right. Now we can be certain that the problem with the astropathic communication in the Kronos Expanse are no coincidence. There are warp disturbances in our way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate key worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonus, and Kiva Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be? As a world deprived of connection of its neighboring systems in the Kronos Expanse, infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue traitor with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. The Vox Master is entirely correct. You are rogue traitor Hope von Valencius, the successor to Theodora von Valencius, one of the most influential women this side of the Maw. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. A faint smile appears on Cabela's lips. If the faithless decide that your worlds are easy prey, that is good. We will find enough enemies in your domain then, and we will kill them. The Undying One will look upon us with approval. Cannot stress to you how much I love these characters. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was offered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown even more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What about Kiva Gamma? An industrial world. Kiva Gamma is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprak. Supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that process material and prepares for shipment. I testify that Kiva Gamma is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronages. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited and committed and industrious machine spirits. Henrix coughs quietly. Mistress Ptolemy neglected to mention that Kiva Gamma Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. Albert turns his eye on Hendrix. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, von Kalox. Pleased to be of service. And what about Dragonus? Dragonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are. And so is the Von Valencia's Palace. If you would like to know, this is where you would publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dragonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. If you're there, Marzo Wiki, is this what you're talking about? About trying to keep everything safe? Or are these three worlds not part of that calculation specifically? I'm assuming there's more places to go, right? But I would want to focus on these three considering they're like part of my protectorate kind of deal. Or are you referring to these? Because, like, is this like KOTOR, where it's basically you can only go to these 3 places in Footfall and that's about it? Got it. Thanks. Albert, what is your opinion? Which should we deal with first? There are many. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. Good. Albert strokes his beard for a few seconds, giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri world will supply the Protector with something none of your servants can do without: sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned that rumors concerning Kiva Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us a laughingstock of other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell bureaucratic catastrophe. So all 3 systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well. Do the officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you desire. Here's a question. Should I leave or should I do more shit here? Because I feel like I should leave. Right? The cult will be fine. I've already sort of made a pseudo arrangement with the dude bro, the liege, to give food. So I'm thinking either I go to Janus or I go to the Manufactorum. Here's another question. Is it going to do the same shit that it did at the beginning of the game in the Rycat system, where if I pick one, I'm going to be late to the others kind of deal? Is it going to do that shit again? Thank you. What the hell is this? I'm gonna touch it. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of the mechanism slumber. Should you wish to awaken it, use your key for the blood. That's the warp thing, right? Did you get rep with the people at Footfall? And don't forget to get rep with the Navy before you leave. Let's see. Do I need to go, I got the Drusians almost maxed. Opticons are good. I did not touch this. I did not speak with this man. Did I? Oh, I did. That's right. Yeah. They're the ones with all the cool shit. Yeah, I didn't want to do any stuff with them because I can't. Couldn't buy any of the better stuff. Doubled against kinetic attacks. That seems good. 24. Pattern torpedo tubes plasma. 5 plasma torpedo tubes. Some planetary projects are an easy way to get lots of rep. Planetary projects? Okay. What is a blast attack? What does blast attacks is what I mean. Is it basically like torpedoes? I wonder. Macro cannons, okay. Macro cannons. Against armored targets, struggle to land, against quicker, higher evasion. Okay. Wow. They don't play, do they? If they are better, grab them. Yeah. I don't think there's any that are, because I don't really understand the whole accelerating and braking thing yet. Because see how it says it provides 13 speed, but it has low acceleration and braking, right? And then if you look at this, it says the parameters of engine components determine the length of the ship's acceleration and end phases and size of their respective zones. Engines with stronger acceleration and deceleration have larger acceleration and end movement zones. So basically, it means you move further. I'm not actually sure. So, well, here's an interesting question. Which is better then? 11 speed with strong acceleration and braking, or 13 speed with low acceleration and braking? Because those are basically the only things that we can really do now. Yeah, I don't want that. So yeah, I can't really, none of this really does anything for me, so. If it's better, you'll be good for, yeah, I figured as much. And we haven't seen the, why can't I do the Fellowship of the Void? Is there no person here? Plasma grenade, double revolver. I mean, we could do this, but 6,000? I've only got 3,800. Yeah. And I can't even get some of these fucking things, dude. Look at that. 58. That part of Footfall yet? Okay. Rebel sniper rifle. I'm gonna throw that in the safe at some point. That in a second too. And look at what they give you. Spend your resources smartly. And look at what they give you. What do you mean? Oh, you mean here? Or here what they give you as far as like this stuff? So, is there anything else? First melee attack in combat. That seems really good, but it's only the first one. Like, I did level this up, and now I'm like, I probably shouldn't have done this. Stuff they have to offer, yeah. Like, the Elite Chainsword sounds good, but Dude Bro has this fucking thing. 14 to 18. Oh, wow. It's actually, okay. Yeah, he can. Wow, that's really good. Okay, we're getting that. We're getting that. I need Fuel. Bam. Yep. Basically, one-handed, damn near the same damage. Holy crap. That's crazy. They have, yeah, I'm sure they all get better shit later. I have no doubt they do. I just wish that you had the ability to dual wield properly. The only way you can do it, that it feels like, the only way you can actually do it is this shit. Where is it? Dual weapon combat. So the character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual one attack per round. This attack suffers minus 20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill, and costs 1 more AP. And then the only thing you can get above that is this shit. So, the dual weapon specialist, an additional attack with the second weapon suffers no penalty or increase of cost with the first attack, was either a sweep with the axe or a shove with the hammer. Hey, Mrs. Tango, what's up, girl? It goes. It definitely goes. You know what I mean? So let me grab. So does endure cost anything? It does. So yeah, if I'm in someone's face, yeah, defensive stance costs something too. So using 2 weapons is kind of cool, but it's not really gonna help me overly much, right? Not as far as I can see, anyway. Which sucks. Big time. Okay, anyway. Was there anybody else? These guys. 35 for that. Deflection gloves are cool. Grants the owner plus 8 to Medicae. It also grants toughness bonus after using a med kit. And the Weber, yeah, that's pretty cool. One with the Rule of Cool with double fisting chain swords and then power swords. Nice. Okay, fair enough. But that's the thing is, like, you can't... How should I put this? If you do... Like that's like half my problem is that if you do that with this guy, then what happens is... His main sword will take 1 AP. His offhand sword will take 2 AP. And you can't... There's no point of getting the other... And there's no point of getting the other ability unless you're going to use an axe or a hammer. And then you still have to use the 1 and 2 AP attacks, right? Hang on a second. Doesn't he get an ability... that gives him... Hang on a second. Blast away with the pistol and the sword. True! That's what I'm actually thinking about. Because that shotgun pistol is fucking amazing. I don't remember what it was, but there's a talent. God, what was it? Let me look. not for Vanguard. I think it's in... Actually, I need to go back to art. I might need to respec him because I might have fucking forgotten it. Or didn't get it like I was supposed to. And it also sucks that I can't get any of these in the next tree. Some of these are so good. Which one was it? Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of Slash. I don't really like it, to be quite honest. Especially with the Melt-A-Gun later. Plus 3 damage. When the warrior takes damage, they gain 13% dodge. There was I can't remember which is it. Damage reflection. I really wanted to get impetus. Was it opening as? No, that's not it. I swear there was an ability he got that lowered the AP cost of area of effect abilities. But I don't remember what it was called. I might get rid. I might respec him and get rid of Slash at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't remember. I don't even remember if it was a. It's actually a thing, or if I'm thinking of something else. Nimble, plasma, solid projectile. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, and it sucks that I can't. I really wish I hadn't got this because I really don't like it. Because you have to use it before you hit anything. It costs 2 AP, and you can only use it once per dude, per turn. Yeah. And I got Grenadier, which is hilarious. Anywho, more about that later. By the way, do you have any idea how to make these rotate for the Grand Strategist? Because they seem to rotate on their own with no rhyme or reason, and I can't seem to do it. And I didn't see a key for it either. Fucking makes me so annoyed. Anyway, so the question becomes: do we leave Footfall? Yeah, this one. We already did that, right? Yep. Reclaim what was lost. Okay, that's that. And Astray. Shadow Quarters for the Heretic's Den. Private conversation. Ah, yeah, okay, we need to talk to him. All right. Persona non grata. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to be a Chaos Champion. Fuck all that shit. So yeah, I might respec him and give him dual wielding shit. That might be cool. That might be cool. All right, let's check out the vault. Okay. I love the fact that they put this here. It's really, really awesome. Because it means that I can keep certain weapons without having to put them in my, whatchamacallit? I'm not going to lie, dude. It would be really cool if you could literally dual wield pistols. And fire them both. But you would absolutely have to use that talent to do it. Because almost everybody only has one attack per... One attack per, right? Oh, we were supposed to use that as well. 15 bonus to Lore Imperium. Versus tragic death. Nevertheless, later to learn the road. Let's see. Has passed to a worthy and promising heir. Those words are not hollow compliments, but rather Inquisition's official opinion of you as a person. As fate would have it, you have taken the reins of Von Valencia's dynasty in the hour most dire, when grim portents of dark events have come are surfacing throughout the Chronos expanse. I have been duty-bound to become the first sentinel who sees the approaching threat, and I hereby alert you that this is indeed coming. Our loyalty and resolve will be tested. People such as you and I will become pillars that will unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them to fight back. And so I greet you as my dependable ally and assure you of my favor. From now on, you have a trusted friend within the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and a receptive confidant on whom you can rely. Should the dark times ahead require you to make questionable choices, have no doubt that such an incident will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of judgment. I have faith in the success of our partnership and thank you for your contribution, both past and present. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. I love this fact. Have no doubt that such an incident, made with questionable choices, will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of judgment. It's a good thing to know that Exterminatus I did is not going to come bite me in the ass, huh? Okay, so what does this do? This gives 15% bonus to Lore Imperium. Do I really need 10 to commerce? I really need to raise my coercion, is what I need to do. Well, I mean, I could get someone else to get double, because I can just pull one out of my ass, right? I can hire someone and literally make them like she is with a soldier and just have them dual wield pistols. But it's not only that. I could also you can also just respec him, right? I haven't respected him yet. I've only respected myself. Oh, that's why. It's the first time I do it. Okay. We're going to do this. Skadoosh. I'm going to give it to you. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so 35, 65, and 25. But it doesn't give bonus armor property, agility bonus, dodge and parry against melee attacks. So it is better. It is actually better. Let's see. What are you wearing?
She was my Octavia, rocking all the med kits and blasting with bolters. She was my Octavia. Who? Oh, her? And blasting with bolters, heavy weapons. Yeah. I love this character. Hands down. Oh my god. Like, just her having a bolter from the very beginning just blew me away. And I just recently got her a fucking shotgun that's really good. And oh boy, was that fun with running gun. Just boom, just blowing them the fuck away. Isn't it though? Isn't it? It's really good. All right, well, I guess I could give it to you. Actually, I could give it to you, couldn't I? No, actually, yours is better. Now, here's an interesting question. Do I actually need to make sure these guys have good equipment? And I do think it's funny that you can, find other people to bring, right? If you don't like your retinue. But why would you not choose people from your retinue? Because they all have like interesting interactions with the environment and other people, right? That's why I want the Magos. That's why I want the sister. That's why I want the blade spinner. Like, they're always talking shit and they're always giving me like their opinions, and it's fucking awesome. And I imagine that if I hired someone, they would have like no dialogue whatsoever. You know what I mean? But I didn't get rid of them deliberately. Yeah. And it's because that's what I want. The only lamentation I have about the Magos is that he doesn't have the ability to equip different weapons. I can only equip a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. Which is fine, I guess, but I would really like him to have 2 different ranged weapons. Just for shits and giggles. My new portrait. It's great, ain't it? Anywho, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, now here's a question. It did say that this guy... Yeah, look, so you could bolster with skilled fighters. So you could just pick one. Soldier, regimental tactics, run and gun, right? And you can make a custom character.
I did fine.
And this she'll just be added to my retinue, right? That's all it is. Yeah, I know you can use his. He can be a melee dude. I understand. I want him to like shoot people. Where is? Here we go. So, does it take your profit factor from you if you respec too much? Is that what that means? Oh, what? Make him a melee dude? I mean, it definitely seems it definitely seems like it would be interesting. Now again, I need to talk to, where is he? There she is. Where the hell is his ass? Oh, there he is. Duh.
Sorry. It was, of course. Wait, no, that's the Vox. That's the Vox. There's Albert. Henrix. Okay, there he is. He looks at you intently, his head tilted. You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission?
But not here.
Yes, but not here.
I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
All right. I actually thought he would be in my quarters. That's why I went there first. I also love that I'm sitting behind my desk. It's just it's the little things, right? He nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Von Calyx. Having too many merc additions to your retinue? So if I had too many people, it would lower my profit factor? Oh, because they take money from me kind of deal? Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. He smiles, but his eyes remain cold. Well, of course, he's a fucking Inquisitor! To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Kronos Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue traitor on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. The more people you request that are not characters costs... Well, you mean like adding warriors to my retinue? That thing where I could make more characters? Oh, I didn't know that. Is there a benefit to having more of them, or is it just flavor? To have as many as I could possibly want, right? One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considers it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany you, also to meet with one of my observers. Okay, yeah, whatever. Why would an Oro-Xenos agent investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized. Yes, initially our arrival in the Kronos Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now, I ask you to display humility and patience. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Hendrix nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue traitor. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weaknesses of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. Chaos cult in my protectorate, Henrix, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Hope. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they're like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until the opportunity to sprout grows and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head herself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodore von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Hendrix regards you with a probing look. A bloodline that can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is at your best interest to do whatever is necessary to redeem yourself, and then, perhaps, you will get the chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. Of course they have spies on my world. Like, what kind of question is that? I want to know more about the cult of the Final Dawn. Like, literally, this should be like, oh, you've passed a lore Imperium check. Of course the Inquisition has fucking people on your planet. Duh. They have, like, everywhere. Everywhere. Like, they have spies inside of, like, gangs and crime syndicates and shit. I want to know more about the cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers. Most often, agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comment, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne was spent before we established a connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Done is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Kronos Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have They have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we were sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty is making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in and day out. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain. The latest reports indicate that your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. I have already agreed to give you place aboard my ship. What else do you need? Rogue Trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiva Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plan come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Kronos Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Why do your suspicions fall on Kiva Gamma? You know, other than the refugees we saw. Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from the world arrived on Footfall. Reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. We met the Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. However, Chaos Space Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Kronos Expanse, not an entire company. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm surprised we survived Chaos Space Marine by itself, but it is just one dude, so... Yeah, I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be it servants of chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions and dozens of Imperial worlds in her hand, which is why you need to be even more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets. At least they sprout someday and spell doom to whatever is tangled up in their roots. And what about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son? The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to an ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for simple reasons that their victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born of the torment of pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpasses the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship, no. They are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension, which conceals the greatest stronghold, Komara, the dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. Henrit studies your expression. I do not know why the Drakari stole Rykard's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs. It's really weird that they could even do that, by the way, because that seems like a really potent fucking weapon. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations, in fact, describe the Drakari's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Are you sure? I must go... Well, I mean, of course they don't ally themselves with chaos, because that would be stupid. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I'm here to help you in the fight against the foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word, I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted in the Von Valencius worlds while their mistress was away. I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws that the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. He inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Okay. Now again, the question comes, should I...
To what do I
go
owe
back
this
to Footfall?
visit?
I want the Inquisition to take care of Idra. Rid me of her. That's great. There's no timer on things that I found. Okay, good. Well, because there has been in some other parts, and I'm just like, sometimes that's cool, but I really need it to like. Well, if I tell him that, will he actually get rid of her? That shit's funny. Not gonna lie. She is a fucking heretic, so. Alright, boys. I think we're gonna call it there for today. I got a few things to do before I go to bed. And so, it has been an absolutely magnificent day to stream. An absolutely great freaking day. Spoilers or no spoilers? I mean, if I ask him to do it, will he? That was the only thing there. So, my dudes, my bros, it has been a pleasure. It has been an honor. I'll see you guys next time. Is she part of the... Oh, dude, you shouldn't have said that. So until then, my dudes, I'll see you then. Peace out. And thanks, Marzo Wiggy. Love your face, man.